days ago, all was looking rosy for Islamabad United. Unbeaten in 5, the reigning champions could do no wrong.
And it's been won convincingly again by Islamabad United, who look the real deal.
But how things change.
That go down Third's throat. That goes down Third's throat. And that'll close the night out with a comprehensive win by the home side.
Now, after 2 defeats in a row, the chasing pack are eyeing top spot and Islamabad United are looking nervously over their shoulder. Tonight, they take on a Quetta Gladiators side who are hot on their heels and in red-hot form.
This is the biggest defeat ever in HBL PSL history in terms of balls remaining.
Can Islamabad United stay at the top of the table with a victory? Or can Quetta continue their charge and overtake them at the summit? Don't go anywhere. This promises to be a classic. A pleasant evening here in Lahore as we head into match 23. And it's Islamabad United, the team that lost yesterday, and they are up against a very strong Quetta Gladiators. Hello and welcome on Pitchside. Great to be back here. Islamabad United have now lost 2 in Lahore, whereas Quetta Gladiators have won 3 on the trot, so they're definitely the informed team. Islamabad United started things really well, but just not a bit of momentum coming into Lahore. So should be interesting to see how this encounter goes. I've got with me Amir Suhail and Martin Guptill. Amir, speaking of Islamabad United, like I said, they started off really well. They won like 5 on the trot, and suddenly they come to Lahore and they've just lost 2 games. I mean, what is it about them? They've made a lot of changes as well.
You know, when you have your combination going and you winning the matches, you don't have to make so many changes. You only ring few changes given the conditions, 1 or 2 maximum. But they have made quite a few changes, and now they find themselves in a spot of bother. Now they'll be chasing, and you'll see there'll be more changes for this evening's game as well. I think they have to revert back. They have to think about what was the winning way for them. Yes, according to the conditions here in Lahore, they're supposed to make 1 or 2 changes, not more than that.
Guppy, I mean, one theory is that, you know, you like to test out your bench strength. That's what teams say when they're making all these changes. But how many is too many?
Well, yeah, they have chopped and changed maybe a little bit too much, but I think at the end of the day, when you win 5 games in a row, then you have a week off. You can lose that momentum that you have, and you know, while rest is great as a player, sometimes you just want to keep playing, and unfortunately it came at a time where they may have needed a couple of days, but having 5 days, they've just seemed to lose that momentum. Guys getting out of rhythm and things like that, and then obviously an injury last night to their captain. You know, who knows what's going to happen there, whether that's going to make an impact on their team and how they play their cricket, but we'll wait and see about that. And you know, they just need to go and find that rhythm back and get back into winning ways.
Quetta's looking really good though. They've got momentum right behind them, winning 3 on the trot.
Well, Lahore has been very kind to them. I mean, ever since they have come to Lahore, the outlook of that team has changed, and now they are in a winning habit.
Yeah, they've got 9 points on the board. Quetta Gladiators, Islamabad United still on 10 points, because remember, they started their campaign really well. But one thing that has really stood out for Quetta is their bowling.
Yeah, it certainly has. They've been fantastic. I mean, Karam's been amazing with the new ball, hasn't he? And we saw Amir not playing the other night, and he took the mantle of the opening bowler and the lead bowler for them, and he did a fantastic job. And they'll be looking to him again tonight to, you know, continue that form and hopefully take a few more wickets in the power play.
Khurram Shahzad has been outstanding for Quetta Gladiators, Amir.
I think the best thing about Quetta Gladiators is the bowlers finally realized the batters are not confident to put big runs on the board. They said, okay, we'll do the job and make it easier for you guys. And that game, they played here and defended 160 or 70 runs. I think everything changed from there on. Bowlers, they've been winning the games for them. And Khurram has been absolutely brilliant. The new ball, he looks to pitch the ball up, and in his second spell, he shot in the length.
All right, there you go then. We are ready with the all-important toss. It's over to Arooj Mumtaz, who's out there with the 2 captains.
Welcome to the middle, everyone here in Lahore. A beautiful evening, but an even more beautiful initiative by the PCB. I've got this golden ribbon as the PCB takes support and spread awareness for childhood cancer awareness, and we'll be celebrating and supporting that cause tonight. It is the exchange on coin toss. I've got the two captains, home team captain in Quetta Gladiators, 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, stand-in captain in red, Salman Ali Agha for Islamabad United. I've also got 𝐿𝑖𝑎ur Rahman here with me, a 7-year-old childhood cancer survival hero with us, and Roshan Mahanama to make sure all the boys behave tonight. So you've got the coin. Let's go.
Heads is the call.
Heads is the call.
It is tails.
Bit of a hiding show, but it is a tails. Confusion sorted. Saud now knows he wins. Saud, क्या करेंगे?
बॉलिंग करें पहले हम लोग।
कोई खास वजह?
ये है कि पिच आज बहुत बेहतर लग रहा है, मेरे ख्याल से ये सेम रहेगा दोनों इनिंग में, तो मुझे लगता है कि चेस करना बेहतर रहेगा।
लाहौर आप लोगों के लिए खास करके एक हैप्पी हंटिंग ग्राउंड रहा है पिछले 4 मैचेस में, एक वॉश आउट के अलावा 3 बैक टू बैक विंस। उससे कितना कंफर्ट है क्योंकि उसमें आप लोगों ने चेंजेस भी नहीं किए?
हम देखें बिल्कुल हम जो कंडीशंस थी वो हमें सूट करी और हमने उसको बहुत अच्छे से यूटिलाइज़ किया। कोशिश करेंगे कि आज भी एक अच्छा मैच खेलें।
बैटिंग की परफॉर्मेंस देखें तो अगर थोड़ा सा देखें डेप्थ में तो सिर्फ फिन और आपके एक 50 है, मिडिल से उस तरह का सपोर्ट नहीं मिला, हालांकि कैमियोज खेले गए, वो कुछ थोड़ा सा आपको लगता है कि चीज़ बेहतर हो सकती है?
नहीं, मेरा ख्याल है कि कभी कभी आप इसको दूसरी तरीके से भी देख सकते हैं। अगर सब चिप इन कर रहे हैं तो वो ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है, ना कि कुछ 2-3 लड़के फॉर्म में हो। तो मैं समझता हूँ सबका चिप इन करना ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है मेरे लिए।
एनी चेंजेस?
हम 2 चेंजेस हैं। आज कुशल थोड़ा सा अच्छा फील नहीं कर रहे थे, तो कुशल की जगह जेमिसन आ गए और जिशान की जगह हसीबुल्लाह आज खेल रहे हैं।
चलें, go well then. Saud obviously is saying that he's obviously gone in the same changes. I asked him with 250s up the order, Finn Allen himself, and if there's any little bit of thing that he would like in terms of middle order runs, he said all of them chipping in, so that's good. Happy hunting ground for him. The bowlers have stuck to the plans, and he also said he will be bowling first. There are 2 changes which he mentioned. Then stand-in captain for Islamabad United. पहले ही पूछ लेती हूँ, कितने changes हैं आज?
5
याद है?
नहीं।
ठीक है, ये बताएं, शादाब ने उस दिन कहा कि चेंजेस इसलिए हैं क्योंकि आप लोग बेंच को भी रोटेशन में लाना चाह रहे हैं। क्या आपको लगता है कि वो अब हो चुका है और ये भी इस वक्त रोटेशन का हिस्सा है कि अब स्ट्रेटजी वाइज हो रहा है?
नहीं, बिल्कुल हम बेंच को भी प्ले में लाना चाह रहे थे, लेकिन कुछ लीगल्स भी है जो हमको लुक आफ्टर करने हैं गोइंग फॉरवर्ड, क्योंकि लास्ट मैचेस जो होते हैं वो काफ़ी इंपॉर्टेंट रहते हैं टू गो टॉप और क्वालिफाई फॉर द प्लेऑफ्स। सो हमें कुछ लीगल्स भी हैं जो कि लुक आफ्टर करने हैं, तो इसलिए भी इतनी चेंजेस हैं।
Happy hunting ground, not so much for you guys. You guys have only won 1 out of the 7 games in Lahore. Is that basically maybe a lack of adaptation of what the pitches have been like?
Not really, वो just हम इस टाइम मेरे ख्याल से अभी उतने अच्छी एग्जीक्यूशन नहीं कर पा रहे जितनी अच्छी करनी चाहिए फॉर लॉन्गर पीरियड। अगर वो करेंगे तो आई थिंक वी आर गुड enough team to beat any team in the world.
Now you've been put into bat. You probably had a look at the surface. What do you think is a safe score here batting first?
तो भी ऑनेस्ट मुझे अभी तक ऐसा आइडिया नहीं हुआ पहले बैटिंग करते हुए कितना अच्छा चल रहा है, लेकिन एक्सेस करेंगे कंडीशन को। लुक लगा गुड विकेट, लेकिन पहले एसेस करेंगे फिर देखेंगे कितना चेज टोटल कर सकते हैं। यहाँ पे 170-80 मेरे ख्याल से अभी तक यहाँ पे उस तरह चेज हुआ नहीं है, सो इसके राउंड देखने की कोशिश करेंगे।
All right then, Salman, thanks for chatting to us and go well. Yeah, he's obviously mentioned that the changes have been coming thick and fast for him, but they are bench strength as well as conditional. Yes, the track record isn't according to his favour, but he'll look as stand-in captain to make amends. The bowling unit has been doing well. So news from the centre, if I can remember this, as the Quetta Gladiators have won the toss and they will have a bowl first.
Well, Quetta are bowling first, but it's going to be hard to remember all these changes. Guppy going with Islamabad United. They've gone in with 6 changes.
Yeah, that's a fair few, and obviously Shadab is out with an injury, so Salman Ali takes over there. But we see Jason Holder come back. We see Shahzad come in as an all-rounder. Mohammad Nawaz back in the side. Salman Irshad coming back in. Haider Ali coming back in, and Andreas House coming back in as well. So bit of a mouthful, but it looks to be a pretty strong lineup here for Islamabad tonight.
Absolutely. They've gone in, of course, with that extra seamer option. Quetta Gladiators, 2 changes for them as well. Amir Jamieson comes in and Hasibullah, the wicket-keeper.
I think Jamieson is a good, I think, pick for this particular game. What we have seen in the last game, whoever digs the ball slightly short gets the purchase. So I think this move has a potential. Other than that, they've been doing well.
Absolutely. They've even got Abrar Ahmed, who's always done well for them. Despite the conditions, he's been quite successful in Lahore. Now, these 2 teams have met before and in the last few years as well. Let's find out what their record says. Quetta Gladiators versus Islamabad United. It's been pretty neck-to-neck overall, where Islamabad has won 10, Quetta Gladiators has won 9. But since the start of 2021, Islamabad United has been the team that has won 6 against 2 from Quetta Gladiators, and that was head-to-head for you. All right, then, in case you guys have just tuned in, Quetta Gladiators have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. They've made 2 changes. Islamabad United has made 6. It's going to be a cracker of a contest, but we'll take a short breather and see you guys on the other side. Well, Quetta Gladiators going in with a couple of changes, and then they won the toss and they have elected to bowl first as well. Now, we've seen how important lengths are in these conditions as a bowler, but the first 6 overs perhaps as a batter has been, if you keep your eye in and if you're at the crease, that's one thing that we've seen, that you can get runs. That's how the Lahore pitch has played so far in this HBL PSL. Is it going to be any different? Let's find out from 2 fast bowlers who are out there, Dominic Cork and Waqar Yunus.
Well, we're back on pitch number 6, and we're about 4 or 5 over. Waqar Yunus is with me from where we were the other night. Just to let you know that the temperature has definitely got a little bit cooler, so that's going to be comfortable for the players. And the size of the boundary is exactly the same, 65 metres. Waqar Yunus, though, but you've picked up something that we need to tell everybody at home. The differences in the colours from the other day to today.
Yeah, it's been almost 2 weeks that we played on this surface, and when we first played the first game, remember, first game was played when we here in Lahore was a pitch on your left, which is a lot greener. And now, because we have been playing on the square also, we're running around, and it's gone a little bit browner now. It's no more green tinge. But the only thing which is a concern for me is that, yes, it's gone dry, it's gone a little bit browner, but have a look at this. Have a look at this bit. You know, that's what my issue is, that these cracks have still got grass on it. So I'm not sure if this is going to play like a belter, but we might just do a little bit from those areas where there is a bit of grass there. So uneven might come into play.
Right. We talk about this. Let's talk about fast bowling, and we're going to put together a little montage of some good quality fast bowling. I want to come to one of the best yourself to say what are they doing right and how can they get better.
I think they just read the pitches really well. They know there is bounce in the pitch and use that bouncer. I'm so happy that now the bowlers are using that bouncer and they bowl quickly, and it is Haris Rauf, Elzari Joseph, not really letting the batters breathe. And if you look at the other side of it, with the new bowler, a smart bowler comes in like Khurram Manzoor, and he bowls a full length, an awkward length for a batter to either go forward or back, and they've been stuck in the crease. So this pitch has got plenty for the pacers.
So if you're listening, pitch it up with the new ball. It's a decent pitch to bowl on. Let's see who wins tonight. This should be a really good wicket to play on.
A lot of talk on the cracks and the length that you should be bowling. I mean, Ahmed, this is your hometown. What do you make of these conditions?
Well, the pitch report was quite comprehensive, but I just want to add something for the benefit of aspiring cricketers. You know, when you look at the pitch and it has grass, if it's dry, lighter in colour, that's a batting wicket. You do not need to be afraid. You know, the ball is not going to do much. You can hit through the line, everything. Yes, if it's in darker colour and has grass on it, it means there is some moisture. It'll deviate off the surface. Then as a batsman, you have to be alarmed and stay alert.
All right, alarmed and stay alert is the message that we have. Quetta Gladiators, then Abrar Ahmed, despite the fact that these are, you know, seamer-friendly conditions, he's been a standout performer.
Yeah, he's done really well, hasn't he? He hasn't given any width, which we've seen on this wicket, that if you bowl width, you're going to get hurt. He's bowled within the stumps. He's bowled all of his change-ups, all different balls. He's got the seam-up ball, the off-spinner, the Karen ball, and they seem to be working for him. He's taken a couple of wickets, caught it slip with the Karen ball and the seam-up delivery, and he's just held the batsman at bay for a while. So he's done really well for his captain, and he'll be looking to do that same thing again tonight to the Islamabad United batters.
Absolutely. Talking about Abrar Ahmed and how good he's been. He's just been very smart as well, you know, skillful with his bowling.
I think he has used angles quite nicely. You know, in first couple of games, he was hit over mid-wicket. Then he was just angling the ball towards the pads, denying the batsman to free his arms, and then he pushes the ball outside the off stump. That's smart.
Khurram Shahzad, again, one of the guys who's understood where he needs to be bowling in these conditions.
Yeah, he's been very impressive, hasn't he? Especially with Muhammad Amir being out last game, he really stood up and just bowled a really tight line, got the ball swinging. Guys tried to take him down, and they just played probably wrong shots at wrong options at the wrong time. So, you know, he put the Multan Sultans on the back foot in this game, and lovely nick off there, which every bowler, fast bowler loves, and nip one back, hit one on the pads. It's you know, the perfect 1-2 punch, isn't it? And he's bowled really, really well.
Absolutely, he's made the most of these conditions as well, but it's time to hear from our experts now what they have to say with their expert predictions. All right, Islamabad or Quetta?
I'm going to go with Islamabad because their lineup today is quite convincing.
All right, convincing. Is Quetta's lineup convincing? Or?
I think so. I'm going with Quetta tonight. I think they're on a roll. They're playing well all up and down the order. So Quetta's going to win tonight.
Okay, there you heard it from our experts. It's Islamabad and Quetta with our experts here. They've gone in with one side each. That was the expert predictions for you. All right, thank you so much for your thoughts, Amir and Martin. It should be a great game because both these sides are looking so good. Quetta is the team that is in form, and Islamabad has always been good with 10 points. Of course, they need to win this one. Nice crowd building up here in Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. As always, it's a pleasure to host games here. We're taking a short break. See you guys on the other side with all the live action. days ago, all was looking rosy for Islamabad United. Unbeaten in 5, the reigning champions could do no wrong.
And it's been won convincingly again by Islamabad United, who look the real deal.
But how things change.
Does that go down Third's throat? That goes down Third's throat. And that'll close the night out with a comprehensive win by the home side.
Now, after 2 defeats in a row, the chasing pack are eyeing top spot and Islamabad United are looking nervously over their shoulder. Tonight, they take on a Quetta Gladiators side who are hot on their heels and in red-hot form.
This is the biggest defeat ever in HBL PSL history in terms of balls remaining.
Can Islamabad United stay at the top of the table with a victory? Or can Quetta continue their charge and overtake them at the summit? Don't go anywhere. This promises to be a classic.
Yes, hello and welcome wherever you might be once again to the Garden City, Lahore, as this top-of-the-table clash between Quetta Gladiators and Islamabad United awaits to unfold. Islamabad, who have topped the charts after winning 5 from 5, have stumbled of late, Lahore not being a happy hunting ground for them. The Gladiators, on the other hand, have absolutely loved their time here in the City of Kings, and are 3 from 3 at this very ground. As far as the Gladiators are concerned, their fast bowlers have done a magnificent job for them of late. Fahim Ashraf with 5 for 33, Mohammad Wazim Jr. in the wickets, as well as 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. They're looking like the team to beat. Jason Holder, will he reappear in the Islamabad side after they have made as many as 9 changes in the 2 losses that have led up to this game? Quetta Gladiators hot on their heels on 9 points. The winner of this contest will top the standings at the end of tonight, and I can guarantee you, almost guarantee you, that there'll be no rain to spoil this one. Islamabad United having won 5 from 7. Quetta Gladiators with 4 from 7. Karachi Kings are nestled in there nicely in 4th position. Remember, it is the top 4 teams that qualify for the playoffs, and Lahore Qalandars with 2 games left are also well placed. Lots to do for 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. For Sultans, well, this year is not their year. Pitch, we're right back where we started when we first arrived in Lahore. Pitch number 7. It looks a little drier, a little more cracked perhaps than it was back at the beginning of the week, and it'll be interesting to see how that plays in terms of the result. Toss was won by 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, and he decided to unleash his fast bowlers on this dry, cracked-looking surface. So they will bowl first. Islamabad United, well, I mentioned that they had made 9 changes in the 2 previous losses. They've made 6 changes this evening. That makes 15 changes in 3 games. You've got Andre Ghosh is back in for Azam Khan, Holder in for Dwarshuis, Mohammad Nawaz in for Masood, Haider Ali in, Mo Shahzad in, Salman Irshad in, Riley Meredith and Imad Wasim sit this one out. So lots and lots of indecision. I've got Waqar Younis alongside with me. Quetta have also decided to make a couple of changes.
Yeah, they have made a couple of changes, but they've been pretty consistent with their side. The 2 changes they made, they brought in Jamesons and Hasibullah for Kaushal Mendes and Mohammad Zishan. So very balanced side, on the high, on the up, and looking to make it 4 in a row. They won their last 3 games. A very balanced side, a good bowling attack, as you mentioned, Butch. Their bowling has been spot on. The fast bowlers bowl well, picking out wickets at will.
Yeah, Kyle Jamieson makes his first appearance back in the 11 since match number 2, all the way back on the 12th of April. Another man who is returning to the ranks is Jason Holder. He's been the all-round player of the tournament to this point. Let's hear what he has to say.
Oh, bowling, what a yorker, what a result. just trying to hit it so hard, he's not even looking at it.
For me, I'm just always calm and cool, man. For me, I try to control things I can control. Expectation is one of those things I definitely just can't control. You know, I can control my performances. And yeah, that's one of the things that I just focus on. I think the rest will take care of itself. I think the most special thing about T20 cricket is the different leagues that are popping up. There are leagues that are all over the world now. And it's been fun to travel over the world and play. Seeing how different cultures operate, seeing how different teams operate, and just really, you know, performing with different people. This is my first time playing the PSL, but I've watched it a lot on TV. And it's one of those competitions where you can just see how passionate the fans are, you see how passionate the players are, how intense the competition gets, and how competitive the league is. And I think those are the things that stand out for me. Defending champs, I think that speaks for itself, sorry. And I just think the group is a well-drilled group, well-organized group. You can just go and focus on cricket. It makes cricket playing easier, sorry, and then, yeah, less excuses for you as a player.
Oh, he's gone. Jason Holder looks to the sky.
My biggest influence growing up was Brian Lara. I think Brian Lara just paved the way for many of us West Indians. And yeah, just the way he went about batting, the way he went about entertaining, you know, everybody wanted to be like Brian Lara. Certainly I wanted to be like Brian Lara too. It brings camaraderie. Sports bring friendships that last, I guess, for a lifetime. Just seeing some familiar faces here in Pakistan, you know, after me not being here ever. And it's just good to finally be here and just, you know, be in their culture, be in their space, and just see how it actually is. You know, playing cricket with a smile on my face. I think I still love the game, still enjoy playing the game, so I think that's the most important thing for me, just going on the field and enjoying it. Lifting the trophy. Lifting the trophy is always special, man, and yeah, looking forward to this opportunity.
Well, the towering specimen that is Jason Holder, who is towering above the rest when it comes to wickets taken in this year's HBL PSL. On-field umpires Alex Wharf and Rashid Riaz will lead the players onto the field. It's been a tough tournament for the umps out there every single night, although they'll be very happy that the weather conditions are slightly less imposing in terms of the heat. Speaking of imposing, Carl Mayers on the left-hand side, a huge beast of a man who likes to clear the boundary. And he is Shahzada Farhan for company. And the Gladiators, well, no wonder they're all together and looking as though they're enjoying themselves. 3 from 3, as I've mentioned here in Lahore, and are very much a side on the up. Carl Jameson is out there going to talk to us on Spider Camp. Carl, it's been a little while since you've played.
It's been a wee while.
It has been a wee while. What have you been up to?
Trying to stay sane, I think. No, I've been a lot of coffees with Finn Allen, and yeah, we've got a good crew here, so yeah, just been hanging out a lot and talking a bit of smack, so it's been good.
You're back into a winning team at the moment. What's the vibe been like in the camp?
Yeah, it's been really good. Obviously, you know, we had a couple of losses early, and then you know, the boys have been on a good little run. So nice to come back into a winning team, and long way that continues.
What have you put that down to in terms of the turnaround in performances here in Lahore? The pitches have had a bit of pace and bounce. Does that suit your lineup?
Yeah, I think so. I think we've kept it really simple. You know, I think the conditions, like you said, have been a little bit, I guess, conducive to fast bowling. So the boys have kept it really simple, and I think that's just like the nature of T20 cricket as well. You can have a few up and down performances too.
You mentioned Phil Allen there. It looks as though he's just about ready to explode. He's had a couple of low ones, but every once in a while you see what he can do with the bat. It must be great fun having him alongside you.
Oh, absolutely. I think yeah, he's primed and ready to go. So hopefully he can sort of I guess unleash at the back end of this tournament.
Okay, great stuff. Well, thanks for talking to us. Go and get yourself ready to unleash yourself. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 has marshalled his men extremely well here in Lahore. Got off to an excellent win against the head against Karachi Kings when they were only defending 142, and since then has gone from strength to strength. And Saib Farhan, who's 30 matches into his HBL PSL career, is awaiting to face up to the first ball. I've got Waqar Younis and Dominic Cork alongside me. Gentlemen, you're out there assessing pitch conditions. What can we expect this evening?
Still a little bit of grass on the surface, a little browner though. It's not as green as when we first arrived here at Qaddafi Stadium. Pitches were a lot greener, but there are few areas where there is still a green tinge. And Kyle Jamieson, who've been just talking to him, had to run to his run-up to just take up the first over. A tall man, he will get something out of this surface. We saw Alzari Joseph last night bowl quickly and trouble the batters. I think the tall bowlers will get that extra kick, extra bounce off this pitch. I saw ground staff sort of spraying the entire square, so they're leaving a little bit of juice in there.
Okay, we're just about ready to go. A couple of minutes late, but what's a couple of minutes between friends? Jamieson to Wahab. Nice punch down the ground. Riley Rousseau into the action straight away. He's been a live wire in the field as Riley Rousseau picked up plenty of catches, hasn't made so many runs. Child Cancer Awareness Day today. You'll see the players with yellow caps on out there. We've all got yellow ribbons on up here in the commentary box as well. The families coming to Gaddafi Stadium wearing yellow will receive complimentary passes from the TCS box office. Great initiative from the PCB. There's Alex Wharf sporting his canary yellow hat. Little bit of swing. Or is it Australian gold, Dominic Cork?
Oh, it's definitely yellow. Good to see a little bit of swing. Good evening, Mark. Good evening, Waqar. Good evening, everybody. It'll be interesting to see the lengths that this man bowls. He's not express pace. You can tell how tall he is. If we just get a picture now of him and the two fielders, or one fielder beside, he is huge and can get a lot of bounce. So does Jason Oldham. Myself and Waqar Younis had a little picture with him, and he made us look very small.
Nice pitched outside leg. One thing to keep an eye on here with Islamabad United. I think 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 should close his ears at the moment to anybody telling him to review that one. But one thing that was stark last night, Islamabad United batted first on that occasion, was just the amount of dot balls. 61 dot balls out of 120 for them. You see there that ball pitching a long way outside leg stump. Alex Wharf gets off to a good start.
Normally as a batter, when you see such a tall fast bowler coming at you, and especially in the previous match, if you've seen extra balls, you sit back as a batter. But he's bowling smartly, run out opportunity. He had to dive to survive.
It's mighty abrasive out there. It wouldn't surprise me if Carl Mayers hasn't lost a couple of layers of skin on that elbow. But a huge ditch effort to get himself in, and a good effort as well to try and hustle, pick up the odd single. I mentioned last night they would hit plenty of boundaries in their opening partnership, but the run rates, the strike rates for both the openers in their opening partnership of 51 was almost down at 100. So it was either a big shot or nothing for Islamabad, and they paid for that by only posting 143 for 9. Tempted in swinger from Jamieson.
Varane just favours the offside early on, but last couple of games, Koki, saw him struggling against a short delivery, so watch out, it'll be coming soon. That's fine leg fielder's been asked to go a little wider, a little bit squarer, so don't be surprised.
There it is. We knew it up here, and Farhan was expecting it out there. The first maximum of the evening, 8 without loss.
And if you're going to bowl a short ball and you've not got the pace of 140s, you've got to get it at the head. It's got to be straight at the head with the fielder back, or if not, you're just going to get punished over deep mid wickets. Not a big boundary, 72 metres. That hit, he liked it. Go on, son.
Shabzada Farhan with that strong pull shot over mid-wicket. It's the boundary account open for Islamabad United. It's interesting, Shadab Khan, of course, is out this evening with that hamstring injury he picked up last night. It was interesting hearing him talk yesterday about the reason for the changes that Islamabad have made in the previous 2 games. We'll get to that in a second. Shahzad, who's hot off 4 for 23 versus Multan Sultans. They didn't get to bowl, of course, in the match against the Qalandars, but that is an excellent record in the Pepsi power play. Shadab said that they'd made all the changes, the 9 changes in the 2 losses, because they were trying to give everybody in the squad a game, having won 5 from 5, and I just thought that sounds like schoolboy cricket to me. No, but making sure that everybody gets a game and feels a part of it. BYD have been very much a part of HBL PSL 10, now the world's #1 new energy vehicle brand, and player of the tournament will be getting one of those at the end of it. Will it be Jason Holder? Karam Shahzad is making a bid with his performances with the new ball for the Gladiators. Yeah, you felt that was coming. Couple of dot balls, Carl Mayers, and then a big swipe towards the leg side.
Yeah, modern day batters, they play a couple of dot balls, the pressure start building on them, and then it doesn't matter where you bowl. That was smart bowling from Karam Shahzad, going around the wicket and tucking him up, not giving any room. The lengths are just perfect on all these surfaces we have seen.
Just a hint of movement. This time Mayers makes contact and they'll scuttle back for a second.
Just straight away. This is wickets and his pitch map of his wickets. You can see that good length, 45%. I like the bouncer. Waqar Younis and myself did the pitch report, and we've seen a lot more of that this HBL Pakistan Super League. If you're going to bowl it with intent, have your field set for the bouncer, and see if they want to take you on.
It's been fantastic to see actually here in Lahore the pace and bounce in the pitches. Oh, another huge swish from Mayers, and that one just left him a little.
In that pitch report, Koki, we mentioned there are areas on the cracks and bit of grass on that, green grass on that surface, and sometime when the ball hits those cracks, it just takes off, and that is why batting becomes a little bit hard, tough, which one to go after or which one not.
Beautifully bowled. That's a really good over from Karam Shahzad. 10 without loss from 2. Top four are Karachi Gladiators and Islamabad at the top. Lahore Qalandars in second. They have just the 2 matches left. Multan are out of it. Forget about them. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 with that win last night over Islamabad United have just given themselves a sniff of getting back into it. And the winner of this one will top the charts for now as we get into the final stages of this group stage. Another in-swinger. Be interesting to see the wrist of Jamieson there. Really see the way that he kind of wraps the hand around the ball and drives the palm of the hand down towards the left-hand side of it to push it in. Best batter will receive the Hanif Mohammed cap. Best bowler, the Fazal Mahmood cap, and either one, or both in fact, will get an Inverex solar energy system at the end of the tournament. Save you a few quid. Not that you need the heating on very often in this part of the world. Another in-swinger, and he just manages to get enough of it over mid-off. Taken a bit of a risk, didn't come right out of the middle of the bat, but it's boundary nonetheless.
You don't want to be predictable as a bowler. For such a tall bowler, you don't want to just bowl that length. This is too full, and he knew it was going to come in. He gave himself a little room. He's in good form. Yes, previous match didn't go that well. They must have seen the game last game when Farhan was batting, that he struggles with the short ball. Yes, he pulled you 1 for 6. Don't forget, just bowl him a little straighter. Bring the third man in, as Koki says. Bring the third man in. Put a bit mid-wicket back on the boundary.
And that's a better length. Don't mind him going back in. Talk about his wrist position, going back in. Third can come up, and you can have a bit of cover out and deep mid-wicket and bowl that length and say to the bat, if you want to back away and cut me, good luck on this surface.
Not quiet start. Plenty of dot balls as these two try to figure out the best way to keep the scoreboard moving on this deck. Swings it out towards Mohammed Wasim Jr., who's been impressive once again with the ball.
A very good bowling lineup, Quetta Gladiators. They're definitely missing Mohammed Amir, but still I feel that they have got resources, especially in the middle over when Abrar comes in. He shuts things down, and he doesn't go out of the stumps, and it becomes very difficult to score against him.
Mayers looking over his right shoulder towards that mid-wicket boundary. Jamieson around the wicket to him. And mid-wicket is where he goes. He's just sweating on the ball, being just short enough that he can play that sort of half pull shot into the leg side.
It's a lack of pace. He's a big man, but if you look at the pace, he hovers around 130, 132, 133. So that is not going to really trouble Myers, especially with that length. Either you got to be really short or full. That middle length is easy to pick on that sort of pace.
Bit of steepling bounce, hit the pitch a bit harder. That last ball. 19 without loss. 2 changes for Quetta Gladiators. Hasibullah Khan is in for Kusal Mendis, the Sri Lankan overseas wicketkeeper, and that is so that 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒 can come into the lineup. He replaces Zishan in the team. 6 changes for Islamabad. And once again, another firm strike straight at the fielder for none. You're impressed with the first over from 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𒒒, gentlemen?
Yeah, because I think myself and Wakar realise, as an opening bowler, it's about setting the tone and what is the right length. Not just the length, the line, going round the wicket. This is excellent, Wakar.
Look at that. Is in that zone, that length which is required on this surface. And especially coming around the wicket and tucking him up, and the odd one going away. Very, very good bowling.
Oh, got the front leg out of the way. And that is a beauty. What a strike from Farhan.
Beautiful pickup shot. Maybe a touch fuller on that occasion. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈�� wanted to give opportunity to ball to just move off the seam in form. Farhan dealt it beautifully. What a shot.
Yeah, Farhan with a bit of special recipe there. KFC is offering a scholarship for every 6 hit to deserving students. And there have been 1 or 2 of those who will be more than happy to receive it from KFC. Just a little bit of thought. Good to see that fielders haven't started running all over the place. Oh, there's a few running all over the place there. Net session on a Saturday evening here in Lahore. Of course, we've got Karachi playing Lahore tomorrow. That huge intercity battle tomorrow.
And it started already, because we've been asked about the cities already as commentators and which one we're choosing. And look at those 2 big names there. Wow.
What did you say?
Well, the best golf course, of course.
Right. I was going to say it depends on where I am. If I'm in Karachi, it's Karachi.
I've not been to Karachi for a while, so I'll give the answer away. I've gone Lahore. Sorry. Karachi is lovely, but it's just Lahore at the moment for me.
Well, it'll be raucous here tomorrow evening, that is for sure.
I thought you liked Multan. I thought you liked Romanza.
Straight at the fielder again.
And Islamabad.
You're on golf tour, aren't you?
No, but just remember, Jazz Cash, and use your Jazz Cash to recharge more and more load of packages of Jazz or any other network and win an electric SUV. And they're here to watch us.
They didn't call anybody, did they? Find out what they were wearing. All turned up in black. Followed him there, and Mayers just manages to squeak it down to fine leg. Might have just got an inside edge on that.
Almost a good delivery, because he saw Myers just moving away, and he did follow him, but just managed to get a little bat on ball, fine leg up in the circle. Yeah, easy boundary at the end, but the bowling was quite smartly.
Gives himself a bit of room. That area is vacant, and he'll pick up back-to-back boundaries. Mayers starting to step on the gas. 34 without loss from 4.
Well, that pace is not really troubling these 2 batters. Maybe it's time for Abrar, or maybe time for Wasim Jr., because he's got gas.
Islamabad just starting to pick things up a little in the fourth over of the Pepsi power play. They had, as I mentioned, a good start yesterday in the loss against 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. Things fell away quite dramatically after that power play. Both openers got out in quick succession. They played a lot of big shots, but didn't connect with 50% of them, and there weren't too many ones and twos in between. Mohammed Wasim Jr. will take the ball from the Iqbal end. Again, another dot. There was one thing I've noticed about these two openers is not massively keen on kind of allowing the ball to come onto the bat and running it down to third man. That's why they end up with a lot of dot balls. 𝐿𝐶𝐶𝐿𝐿. Scan the QR code, download 𝐿𝐶𝐶𝐿𝐿 app and enter into the lucky draw. Chance to win the 𝐿𝐶𝐶𝐿𝐿 motorcycle at every game. Smartphones, smartwatches, air tickets, you name it. Another dot.
Yeah, just 15 dot balls and put in 4 boundaries, 2 sixes. And is that bike you've just been on about? They've done all right in the power play, as in they've only lost 7 wickets in power play this season. So they're doing okay. It's the fewest by any team. But it's just you're chewing up too many dot balls, and there's so many gaps. Even if it's not there to hit the boundary, get off strike.
Oh, a big swing. Has that gone all the way? No, just the one bounce. Again, not a convincing boundary, but a boundary nonetheless.
Well, these two believe in hitting boundaries. That is the reason why they're just playing too many dot balls. And just once they both played 2 or 3 dot balls, they feel a bit of pressure and then start swinging the bat. Unlucky Wasim Jr.
Yeah, 10,000 Pakistani rupees for every 4, 20,000 for every 6. And PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On and Donate for Humanity. Oh, he's got that up and over. That's well played. That's using the pace and bounce on this Lahore surface. And now Wasim Jr. has 1 or 2 things to think about.
He's trusting the bounce now. That's why he's just moved inside the line of the ball. Earlier he was just moving away and looking for a room to free his arm. This time around, got inside the line and used the pace beautifully. That's a beautiful shot. Proper T20 shot.
Just halting Mohammed Wasim Jr. there. Little field change. There's now 2 men back on the leg side. The wide third man has now come up inside the circle. Oh, have another go. And that's gone for 6 as well. Slightly more of a top edge this time, but it doesn't matter. Nobody down there, and it goes all the way.
Brings up the 50 as well. And in some ways, you feel for Mohammed Wasim Jr. because it's the right option to bowl, and it does him for a bit of pace. He cramps him up. There is 2 fielders out, but they're obviously square. Fine is up. He's trying to get on top of the bounce. Back-to-back 6s under pressure.
This is the most 6s in T20s this year. Saib Sada Farhan, 57 of them. Plenty of cover. They don't pick up a single. Perhaps there was one. 5 overs gone, 50 without loss.
Change of bowling. And over into the power play, and it is Abrar. Maybe just to change the tempo around, break the pace of the game a little bit. And the fast bowlers have gone around the park in the Pepsi power play. Yeah, he struggled last night. Luke Wood was in particular brilliant. Hit that length and got the ball just to shape away, and he didn't let go. The bowlers followed from either side for Peshawar Zalmi, and he swung a bit rusty, and that managed to break a bat as well.
Yeah, he was committing himself on the front foot. But this evening, he has relied mostly on his back foot, and that's why he has prevailed. Looking better. He has bowled well, Abrar. Although he hasn't picked up many wickets, but he has given the control to the captain. He bowls miserly. He broke his bat as well. That's what we call misery expanding.
He's picked that one up. He's dropped it short, Abrar, and he'll want to look away because 𝐄𝐍𝐆 really packs a punch. His first 6 of the night.
Well, this new bat must be good luck charm for him. He's batting beautifully. He's dispatching every ordinary delivery with disdain. Bowler.
Yeah, he's cleaned him up. He's got that look in his eyes as well, Abrar. Almost saying, how dare you. Highest wicket taker for the Gladiators. Now has 12 scalps. And also send the dangerous man back to the dugout.
Yeah. At times as a batter, you have to show some respect. And to a bowler, he already picked up a 6. All he needed was a single and hand over the strike to his partner. Was looking good too. But good contribution. It's 58 for 1.
In at 3, Colin Munro, with 2 balls left in this power play. I'll want to build on this platform. A good one set here. Oh, is that close? Maybe just pitching outside. Abrar is pleading. He turns to the skipper, who's probably said, "Are you sure? Are you sure?" Nah, he's not.
Yeah, he was clambering away, wasn't he? Every time he hit the pads, he believes that's out. He tried everything to convince his captain. Well, looks like it pitched outside the leg stump. And a good call from the umpire. Look, still clambering away.
That's almost a Bhangra Camp move. Maybe have him up there in the stands. Gives him the charge. Gives him the charge. A good over. A tidy over in the end. Pepsi power play comes to an end. It's 59 for 1. 6 overs done, and we come to the end of the power play. 59 for 1. So far, so good for the team in red. Wasim Jr. to continue. Oh, great hand. Great effort by the skipper in the circle.
Such a good surface to bat. Yes, there was some movement in the air with the new ball. Other than that, it's been flat.
It's also a free hit for the fans. You can visit the Parkview City Facebook page, answer their question, and get a chance to win a house at the end of the tournament. Mobile phones, and that is a daily prize for them. Yeah, close again. It's coming onto the bat quite nicely. Right, that's the question. Who was the first Pakistani woman to score an international century? I know. You can find out quickly and enter the contest.
I know too. It wasn't you.
No, it wasn't me. But we can't tell who it was, Amir. We're not allowed to tell. We're not allowed to play. Okay, just urge our fans watching to get into the contest. Now, Saud Shakil searching for a wicket in that power play, and that's why he gave the ball to Abrar, just to change the tempo of the game, maybe the spin. And he did the damage. I just felt it was a little bit needless from Kyle Mayers. He'd picked up a 6 on the one that he dropped short, just with 3 deliveries left in the power play. But Abrar was very smart. He pushed it slightly fuller and it was quicker through the air. Bowled it quick around the 90 kilometers per hour mark. That's really good control of the slot, beyond slot.
Yeah, such a luxury to have in your lineup. As a bowler, Abrar Ahmed, he gives you flexibility as a captain to use you in different situations. And he has shown so much of control throughout this HBL PSL, and he has captained him well. The right usage of Abrar.
Excellent control. A Yorker, well directed. And that means a wicket in the previous over from Abrar, followed up by 5 dot deliveries. Sometimes you just need to create pressure. Sometimes just string together dot deliveries, string together 2 or 3 good overs in partnerships, and put the pressure back on the side that was scoring runs freely. And just wait, and maybe that just brings a wicket. Now 3 men on the leg side boundary. Maybe they are hoping that he can bring out the big shot and get the wicket here. Yeah, brilliant. Really good stuff from Mohammad Wasim Jr. Excellent over. Just the one off it. It's 7 done, 60 for 1. Two good overs back to back. One brought the wicket. That was Abrar in his first. Wasim Jr. in his second over, just with the 1 run. Just pulling things back slightly, Quetta Gladiators. And they did get runs in the power play. Islamabad United, 59 of them. Abrar will continue. Protection square and down the wicket. He's their highest wicket taker, Abrar. 11 scalps to his name, 12 in fact if you add one today.
Well, Farhan has been off strike for a while now. Let's see. How he's going to react.
One.
Yeah, just waiting on the back foot slightly. He's weighed back Saibzada Farhan, hoping that Abrar will drop it short. Abrar also very smart. He's got that carom ball. And he generally bowls quicker through the air, around the 90 Ks per hour mark. But he can deceive the batters with a drop in pace. Yeah, floats one up, just the one. All right, then Amir, when you and I were in Urdu commentary, Abrar celebrated. We thought he was a candidate for the Bhangra camp. Maybe we can find someone in the crowd as well who can show us their moves.
Well, wait for the right moment, and that man in the picture will definitely move. He gets animated so easily. That's a wide one. He preempted this time, Abrar. He thought Farhan is going to jump out of the crease, and that's why he pushed it way outside the off stump.
I like this contest. A little bit of a contest between either of them trying to outsmart each other. Yeah, this one with the angle that continues in. They've called for two, sent back. Probably the right decision in the end. Now another good over here. Yeah, he bowled the wide, but he's still gone for 5. If he can close this over out without conceding a boundary, that'll be 3 good overs on a trot, and that's the pressure. I was speaking to Miles, there was a drop in pace. It was the one that was slightly slower, slightly shorter. And the second one fired in. Foxed Kyle Mayers on pace. 8 done, 66 for 1. It is the big contest. It is the rivalry. The first one, Shaheen Shah Afridi and Lahore Qalandars got the better of Karachi Kings in Karachi. Amir Sohail looking at me. Well, Karachi Kings in form, David Warner in form. That match comes to you tomorrow.
Be careful, you're in Lahore.
Well, I've got the Kings.
Be careful, Lahorites are pumped up. And they're just waiting for this game to start. You better come well prepared. Arooj, tell your Karachi team. Lahore is anxiously waiting for them.
Fahim Asher with the ball. This is really good. Really good. Really good from Colin Munro, because he's just opened the bat face. Ball marginally wide and he's timed it away for 4.
Yeah, usually he bangs the ball into the pitch. But what happened with the last over bowled by Wasim, the ball was dipping and it was doing something in the air. And that's why he looked to pitch the ball up to the batsman. Turned out to be a full toss. And dealt easily with by the left-hander.
That's gone, is it? That is gone. A nick through to the keeper. And the change of bowling brings the wicket. They've lost 2 now, Islamabad United. Colin Munro has to go back.
Oh, this pitch is abrasive. And already we're witnessing reverse swing. And look at the ball going. Stayed too much inside the line of that delivery. Hence an outside edge. And nicely held. Actually nestled by the wicketkeeper. It's 70 for 2.
It's at length again. Colin Munro going against the line, trying to hit it into the leg side. Great catch. Hasibullah to his left. A youngster making no mistake behind the stump. So Fahim into the wickets as well. Yeah, good healthy edge in the end. Hint of movement. Hint of movement for the seamers. As skipper tonight, Salman Ali Agha walks out into the middle. They've gone from 58 for 1 to 70 for 2. A smart cricketer, Salman Ali Agha, but the ball's moving around slightly. And the changes of bowling for 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 working. And it's because they managed to bowl really well in partnerships. Just dry the runs up slightly. It's moving away now. It's all happening.
It is indeed for the fast bowlers. Now, what we saw last night when 𝐄𝐍𝐆 Ayub was trying to hit the ball away from his body, inside edge onto the stumps, and he stayed too much inside the line of the delivery, outside edge. You have to play the ball close to your body.
A great angle from Buggy Cam as well, from behind the wicket keeper as he takes that catch. Up in the air. Now this will be the third. It is the third. Easy catch from Mark Chapman. Quetta Gladiators are hunting.
Now, it was a promising start made by the openers, Myers and Farhan. But that progress has been stymied with these 3 wickets. And they came in quick succession. And second one in the first over of Fahim Ashraf is on fire. Eyes peeled on the ball, held it nicely. Profound smiles now on Quetta Gladiators' faces. It's Salman Ali Agha, the captain, goes back for attack. It's 70 for 3. Wasn't short enough, and that's why he couldn't execute that pickup stroke to effect.
Andreas Ross comes in at 5. Probably much quicker than he anticipated. Fahim Ashraf. Yeah, really good first up. How's this for an over? Back-to-back wickets. He's picked up Munro with the one that just went away. And the short one, Salman Ali Agha, first up. And doesn't disturb the scores.
Yeah, in the last 4 overs, the batsmen have tried so hard to event things, but have failed miserably. And doesn't it surprise you, House, who's been very effective up the order? That's nice. That is very nice. Very good looking and elegant stroke. To finish the over, it's 74 for 3.
He is in form, 81 and 40, and has been batting up the order. It's a really good drive, in control, always looking to play the ball on the up. Angle coming into the right-hander, there's a good shot, plays it close to his body and times it away. 9 overs done, 74 for 3. Andreas Ross was wasn't selected in the 11 for 2 games, coming off a score of 80, not out, and 41. Those were his 2 recent scores. Also never batted in the middle order in this season. Has only opened the innings, so a different role for him.
That's strange, isn't it? When you talk about Islamabad United, they say it's a data-driven side. And then
maybe a little bit of entertainment in as well. Maybe just throw it in. 5 changes, 4 changes, 6 changes tonight. 15 in 3 games. Yeah, it was a little bit bizarre, to say the least, coming off 5 wins on a trot. Well, you can win. You can win Wigotel mobile phones. If you're caught on the screen on the Bhangra cam, show us your best moves. All right then. Oh, that's a lovely sight. Saturday night, the cricket is on. The weather is lovely in Lahore. Make your way down to the Gaddafi Stadium. Wear yellow. You get in.
Catch it.
I spoke to Shadab. He said that we want to give our bench a go. You kind of get that, but when you won 5 games on a trot, yes, maybe if the need comes, yeah, you want to give some players, but I thought 5 was too many. Second game, 4 changes. Tonight, 6 changes. Salman Ali Agha said they have to manage with maybe some nestling injuries or niggles, which also means Andreas Horse is not batting open. So changes in the 11, changes in the order. They want to get back on winning ways.
Well, if they lose their next 2 games, the entire side is going to be benched then.
Yeah, Shadab nursing a right groin injury that he picked up in the previous game. Yeah, so doesn't agree. Maybe a bit harsh from Rashid Riaz, but he's got the final say. Skipper's brought himself on. Skipper's brought himself on. Not a big turner of the ball, but keeps it in line with the stumps. It's been a good over so far. Oh, yes! Skipper celebrates. Hadn't seen a big shot in a while. And it's timber. Big wicket for Quetta Gladiators. And a big wicket for the skipper.
Oh, he's got the knack of picking up big wickets. The last time he bowled against Karachi, he removed wins, and that was influential. And now, Sahibzada Farhan, another big wicket. Isn't he jubilant? Why not? He's netted a big fish. He goes for 39, it's 77 for 4. He just cramped the batsman. That angle made it much harder for the batter to free his arms.
The left-hander Mohammad Nawaz walks out, and it's all spiraling once again for Islamabad United. Similar to the previous game, they were very good in the power play, got 49. Even this power play just lost the wicket with 3 balls to go, had 59. Out of the power play, a few good overs with the squeeze on. Only 2 boundaries out of the power play, so only 20 in 23 deliveries, just the 2 boundaries. And has gotten them 3 more wickets. Excellent stuff from Quetta and Saud. At the halfway mark, Islamabad 78 for 4.
Halfway then in this contest between Islamabad United and Quetta Gladiators. And like last night, Islamabad United got off to a good start and then have lost wickets. Kiwi back into the attack. Kiwi sitting next to me, Martin Guptill. Now then, sounded like it's a nick, but I think it's thigh pad. Surely it's thigh pad.
On first look, it looks thigh pad. We'll see if they go upstairs here. Old Jameson certainly thinks he's hit it. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 not so sure. And they go upstairs.
TV umpire to director. Player review if you're caught behind. Original decision is not out. I have checked feet. It is a fair delivery. Front arm spin when you play. Stand by. Keep going nice and slow. Roll back, please. Roll back. A clearly gap between bat and ball, but confirm it with the upright, please. Upright, please. Upright, please. Keep rolling. Keep pulling. Satisfied. Flat line, no bat involved. Go to on-field umpire. Alice, stay with the original, not our decision. Stand by. You want scheme, make a signal.
Yeah, good decision by Alex Wharf straight away, and I think you could see even before we went to ultra edge that he'd clearly missed it. So review lost. Gone short. Got all of it. Just about gets all of it. Flies it all the way for a 6.
Much needed for the Islamabad United team here. Losing a few wickets in the last few overs. Nawaz here. He sees the length so early, doesn't he, here? Jameson going short. Cross-seam delivery. Just not quite the right line. He's looking for that front shoulder. He's gone back shoulder. Allows him to free his arms. Almost hit that off the front foot, and he hits that all the way. A little surprise on Jameson's face there.
Or maybe the data says he doesn't do that. So goes short at him. Well, he does. That's okay. And there's a better length, a little bit tighter. Sign up and use PayPack debit card to avail best discounts in Pakistan. They just find themselves in a tricky situation again. What were they last night? It was tricky when it was 69 for 3 last night, and they're now 84 for 4.
And both nights after a fairly solid start as well. 59 in the power play tonight. They're 58 without loss last night, as you said, and they just find themselves losing wickets regularly, which really stunts this innings. Just looking to guide the ball away there. They're having an interesting intent. They're looking to either hit the ball extremely hard when the ball's not quite there, or they're just sort of blocking and not really looking for the run. So they can get a little partnership going here. There's 6 sixes in this innings so far, 5 of them in the power play. So the intent to score runs is there. It's just they're going about it in a funny sort of way.
Look, I know there has to be dot balls. There will always be dot balls. But for me, in yesterday's game, too many dot balls. There's 34 already in this innings. Make that 35. And for me, and you're the batter, that's too many, isn't it?
It certainly is. It puts a bit of undue pressure on the innings, and batting's hard, I'm not going to lie. It's not an easy thing, but when you spend a bit of time in the middle, as the openers did today, there was a lot of sort of almost block bash sort of thing. They weren't looking to those good balls that they were defending to fielders, not looking to use soft hands and drop and run or anything like that to continue that flow of the innings. It was all hit to a fielder or hit over the top, so they can just get a little bit of momentum going with the running between the wickets, and I think the innings will pick up quite quickly.
60 dot balls in yesterday's innings by Islamabad, and a single to finish. 11 overs have gone, 85 for 4. Just see the end of the Pepsi power play. They're in a good position again, and then all of a sudden they've lost those wickets. Abrar has bowled beautifully again. 2 overs, 1 for 15. Take us into the mindset of playing against somebody like Abrar. What are you trying to watch with him? Are you watching his hand? Are you watching the ball and the rotations?
Well, facing him last year, I had absolutely no idea what he was doing, Corky. But yeah, you are looking for the hand, and you know, when he bowls a carrying ball, you can see the front of his hand, and obviously different hand action when he's bowling his off spinner. So little subtleties like that you're looking for, and then obviously it's all about line length and what it's doing off the pitch after that.
Well, look, you just see there on the strap, you've seen the wickets that he's got there, and his economy is best of 4 for 42. You just see the percentage of balls hitting stumps, and he is the best, and the ability to turn it both ways.
He's just greedy, isn't he, Corky?
What an absolute beauty. Yeah, I don't know how it missed either, or took an outside edge.
Well, he could have bowled a worse ball than that and got a wicket with it. Just have a look at this one here. It's just beautifully at the back of the hand and a little bit of spin away. Noah's just not quite picking that one.
And again, and guess what? Another dot ball. Just keep your eye at those dot balls. We're now over 6 overs of dot balls, 37 balls. And there's lots of gaps, you can see that. J-Dot, the official styling partner of HBL PSL. Wonderful. Dress up. Come in your best clothes. Another dot. Another dot to finish. End of the 12th, 88 for 4. Similar to last night, that partnership in the Pepsi power play of 58, and then it just seems like Islamabad United have no plan of how to try and get to a total. Projected score from here gets them to 160. And you just see how difficult it is. In the air, Jamieson says, "That's mine," down. Probably should have been Riley Rousseau's, but he gave him the sign. Rousseau just hung back, but he puts it down.
He just misjudged this a wee bit, didn't he? He made all the ground. He actually made a really good effort in getting there. Running back is never easy. The ball just kept drifting towards the boundary. Just didn't quite get set underneath the ball. Actually pretty well done from Riley Rousseau there. to stop the ball from going for a boundary. I just think Riley wanted that catch to do another one of his celebrations. Fahim disappointing with the drop catch there, but on goes the game.
Well, he's taken 10 catches in this year's PSL, Riley Rousseau. That's the most by any fielder. Nice looking shot, but once again, similar to what you said last night, it's either big shot and they get it through, or they don't, and at times it just looks a bit helter-skelter. And when you're in that mood, get yourself in the Tapol Tea Lounge. Fans enjoying the match with Pakistan's own tea brand, some garam garam chai. I'm getting in there. I'm going to speak to the producer. I'm going to speak and see whether I can get into that Tapol Tea Lounge. Right, so we've got single and a dot. Pace off is a shout of 2. Yeah, Jamieson couldn't stop it.
I don't think anyone's stopping that. He hit that so poorly that it was an easy 2 in the end. But they need a few more of those, a little bit more smart batting, and they get themselves back into this game quite quickly with a good partnership. We know Andreas Klaus is in very good form. 80 and 40 in his last 2 innings, albeit opening the batting, but when you're in form, it doesn't matter where you bat, you still score the runs. Yeah. Do some smart cricket in the next couple of overs before this death face starts.
Bowled! Full and straight. Fahim Ashraf has his wicket, an ordinary shot, and Islamabad are 5 down.
A little bit agricultural, this one from House. Looking to go across the line, hit the big shot. Rolls his fingers across that one. May have skipped through a little bit low. Islamabad now 5 down and in all sorts of trouble. Riley Rousseau happy with that one. Islamabad 91 for 5 in the 13th over.
Gone for 8, 91 for 5. Just see, he maybe just rolls his finger, takes a bit of pace off, maybe it just slightly keeps down, but it's an ordinary shot. He's just trying to pull a length ball. They don't mind. They're happy. Oh, they're happy as well, you bet. And look at that man in the middle. He's like a proud father.
Very animated, isn't he? He loves it. Sir Viv rides those emotions so high. Shahzad, the new batsman at the crease now. Islamabad teetering here, 91 for 5. Still over 7 overs to go, so there's still plenty of time to get a half-decent score on the board. But they've got to be smart about it. Fahim now has a 3 for 11.
Well, he's probably got a point to prove here, Fahim Ashraf, because he played 7 years for Islamabad. He wasn't retained before this season. 3 for 11 against his former team. Crowd selfie moment with Vigotel smartphone.
Yeah, that's going to be fun actually.
I think there's a little bit of a pause in play. I think the batter, Mohammad Shahzad, got hit on the helmet, and I think there's going to have to be a concussion test. There we go. There's the test just taking place.
See here, the wicket again. House looking too square on a ball that wasn't there to pull. And that just skids through and takes middle and leg. I feel if he tried to hit that to mid-on, sort of straight mid-wicket, he would have been better off. Looking down at the pitch in disbelief.
Yeah, just the test is done, and whatever he's asked, whether it's to tell him where he is or days of the week or when his birthday is, that is the test. And as the physio checks him out, he's all good to go.
Had a few of those, Corky. They've generally it's asked you, where are you, what day of the week is it, what's your partner's name, what's your kids' names?
Well, I'm struggling because it's just been game after game after game. Just 3 runs then and a wicket in this over. Powered and taken. What a catch from 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. Smashed towards extra cover. And Islamabad are in serious trouble.
It's 4 for 11 now for Fahim. Another interesting sort of shot choice and wicket here, but isn't that a good catch from 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇? He's hit that pretty hard. Moved well to his right. Fahim, isn't he happy with that? Fahim now has 11 wickets in his last 4 matches. Islamabad now 91 for 6.
Yeah, he trying to be positive. There's no problem with coming in and be positive, but think about just giving yourself an opportunity. It's a good catch because it goes quickly. Look, he's in a good position. That's a really good angle to show all boys and girls about attacking as you're in that infield. Yeah, I agree. What's he doing? Yes, the king. He likes that. Hyder Ali then in at number 8, batting quite low. Islamabad have lost 6 wickets for just 33 runs. He won't be on strike at the moment because it was the last ball of Fahim Ashraf's over. Curran back into the attack then. Nice looking shot. It should just be for 1. This has been a really good fight back again from the Gladiators. The position they found themselves in. Oh, just going down again. The length was better. Jazz fan Paul's question: which bowler has the best economy rate in the HBL PSL playoffs? Minimum of 10 overs. Rashid Khan, Mohammad Nawaz, Shadab Khan or Imran Tahir? Some good bowlers there. Wow. Length important here for Curran. He pitches up. Nawaz will just try and open up that offside. Don't mind that. Bowl to the bigger side. Field is set on the leg side.
But it's also the line, isn't it? Tucking him up, can't free his arms to be able to hit the ball away. Just got to question some of the Islamabad United thinking here. They're just not learning from previous games here, are they? They're trying the same things, playing the same shots, the big shots, and they're just not working. Got to try and get a partnership together to be able to control this innings and actually put up a big total.
And I'll go back to when we were in Pindi and they were starting to make changes and you know, things coming out. We want to give people a go. You've been in teams, we've all been in teams where stick to the winning formula. Don't try and be too smart. I know it's all about data. Well, people are in form. keep them in form.
Absolutely. I understand that, you know, there are a lot of games close together and players get tired and things like that, but when guys are going, keep them going. You know, they want to feel the rhythm. They keep that rhythm going.
Another Jazz fan polls question: which batter has the most 30+ scores without a 50+ score in HBL PSL? Babar Azam, Fakhar Zaman, Mohammad Rizwan or Shane Watson? Again, just that length is just going back into Hyder Ali. Hot teacups being served at the Tapal Tea Lounge. Now I'm craving one. Had a bit this morning at breakfast. It's beautiful. I also want Pakistan's #1 chai tapal Danidar. That's what I'm going to try tomorrow. Couple of pots this morning I had. It was beautiful.
Is that before or after golf tomorrow, Corky?
No golf tomorrow. Big game tomorrow. Wow, what a game if you're in the area. It's the biggest rivalry in HBL PSL. It's the Qalandars versus the Kings. No golf. Concentrating. 14 overs are gone and it's 97. It's 96 for 6, I should say. Talked about that big game tomorrow, match 24, HBL Pakistan Super League Season 10. Doesn't get any bigger than these two rivals. Qalandars versus the Kings. Shine Shah Afridi against David Warner. It's like Man United versus Manchester City. It's massive. Mohammad Wasim Jr. then into the third over.
Say these two have to do the bulk of the work for Islamabad United here. There's not long to go. They need to start pushing the button a wee bit harder here. Get a respectable total on the board.
Must be a single. Should be just a single. A PCB talent hunt program is underway. A total of 1,847 schools and colleges across Pakistan have already registered to be part of this notable program. There's still time. The deadline to register is the 10th of May. Once registered, the education institutions will have 1 month to nominate their cricketing talent. Schools and colleges, don't miss the chance to shape the future of Pakistan cricket. Show your schools and live your dream. Head to registration.pcb.com.pk and sign up now. Something's building. A lot of dot balls and only 1s and 2s here. What's the dot ball count now? 46 we're on now.
Yeah, that's far too many, isn't it, Corky? They can turn, you know, 10 to 15 of those into even just singles. You know, it's a completely different ball game. Currently projected to only get to 135. You feel though they need at least 150 on this wicket to be in the game. It's looking a fair way away that at the moment.
Well, look, it gives them a chance if they can get to about 142, 143, because 143 was defended earlier on in this tournament. Quetta actually defended that total against the Kings here. On perhaps the surface was a little bit more trickier. We saw a little bit up and down. Same pitch as well. I don't think we've seen too much up and down well, not at the moment tonight. But just see that there's enough pace.
Yeah, still going through, still relatively even paced by the looks of things. Mohamed Nawaz giving himself room there.
www.visit HBL PSL fantunes.com. Create your fan tune. Share it to enter the contest and the top 10 fan tunes, or win 100,000 PKR each. Get involved. Money, cars, motorbikes, mobile phones, J-Dot with your clothing. You're sorted. I'll be a single. See. A single to finish the 15th over. They're closing in on 100. What time is it, Alex Wolf? You tell us what time it is. Correct. Spot on. Tapal strategic timeout.
Out of the Tapal strategic timeout, Islamabad United yet again finding themselves in a whole heap of issues. 99 for 6 in 15 overs. We've been supporting Childhood Cancer Awareness Day by donning golden everywhere. That's a wonderful initiative the PCB have taken to continue to raise awareness as we hope to bowl out cancer. They'll hope to bowl out a whole heap of issues here. Vakar not going their way. And the pattern of the issues, or the pattern of the dismissals, or the way the innings panned out, that's probably the bigger worry for Islamabad. And out of the power play, in fact, with 2 deliveries left in the power play, Quetta Gladiators put the stranglehold on. And they've lost 6 very quick wickets.
Islamabad United played so well in Rawalpindi, and they didn't learn when they got here. They saw all the matches, they've seen the pitches are not that easy to bat on, bat little sensibly, but they're just sticking to the method they know. And the method is just keep hitting those big boundaries. And sometime on these pitches, when you look to hit or look to go big, you struggle. 100 up for Islamabad United, they need a lot more. 8 and over will take them 139, 5 overs remaining. So they are in a real trouble at this stage. They need one of these two to play some shots and play good cricket from here on to get to 140, 145. We've seen 140s, 150s are not that easy to sort of get.
Will this be another one? Just in front. Just drops short. Yeah, at the moment it doesn't look like a method at all. 58 their opening stand in their previous game. 58 their opening stand today. And they lost 58 for 6 after that opening stand the previous day. And they lost very close to that for 6 again tonight. So the patterns are repeating themselves, and not for the right reasons. That might be for the right reasons. That is some crack. Mohammad Nawaz, well, he said, let me show you how it's done.
Yeah, amazing sound off the bat. You knew exactly where the ball was going once it hit the middle of the bat. Sailed away for 6. He's playing a good little knock. He's on 23 of 22. He's given himself a chance. He hit a 6 earlier also, but he's just waiting for the ball to be in his zone. He's not forcing it.
The other thing they've done once again, which has been problematic, is just chewed up a lot of dot deliveries. No matter how short the game, you don't want to be having those dot deliveries piled up. 61 of them in that previous game, 49 again tonight. With 4.2 overs left to go, they just haven't rotated strike enough. That's probably the way to do it. Send him back. He does. You just alluded on Nawaz, 24 or 24. Heather Ali, astonishingly coming out at 8 to bat at 8. He's played 2 good cameos, but they were higher up the order. If they can put together something just to get them to, I agree with you, 140 odd. In one big over, you never know, you get 150. Yeah, very good. Very good. A little bit sensible. That brings 11 in Abrar's over. 16 done. It's 110 for 6. This is interesting for a lot of sides, barring Multan Sultans. Quetta Gladiators, they win tonight, they go table toppers. But what that means, it just keeps Peshawar Zalmi well and truly alive and in the hunt. Yes, they still need to win 3 out of the remaining 3 games. But it's not that simple. It's not decided yet. That's decided. That's decided for 6. Yeah, playing a little bit of a gem here, Mohammad Nawaz.
Yeah, every time you ball full at him, he has been very severe. That was a true half volley. Just saw the length and swung his bat. The ball's gone soft. It's not doing much off the seam. So you have to be smarter as a bowler. Use those variations. Don't just keep bowling one way.
Smart, good stuff from Mohammad Nawaz. Gets in that big gap on the offside and picks up 2 after the big 6. A boundary on the first delivery, so pressure back on Fahim, who's bagged 4 again tonight. He's been amongst the wickets in the last 3 games he's played. Yeah, good strike, really good strike. And KFC awarding a scholarship for all of those good strikes every time a player hits a 6. And KFC, to a deserving student, will be providing a scholarship through their program. And protection on the leg side, mid-off up in the ring. If it's full, you reckon he'll take him on. Change of pace also on the floor for him.
Well, Islamabad United still got Jason Holder to come, so they have lengthened their batting. I'm not sure if they have complete bowling lineup. That is the question. Naseem Shah is there, Irshad, Jason Holder, and when it comes to spinners, Mohammad Nawaz, no Shadab, and Shahzad can bowl a little medium pace too. They're a little thin, I say. Sometime when you just keep playing all those all-rounders, the pressure sort of releases. In the air, is it clearing the boundary? Is it clearing the boundary? Yes, he has. What a hit. He is playing a gem of an inning.
The crunch of that bat and that swing from Mohammad Nawaz. Animated chat. I think he knows what he's doing, Heather. You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about Mohammad Nawaz. He's handling this quite well. Yeah, 4 6s. Roles reversal at the moment between batter and bowler. They played for opposite teams for the longest period. Oh, he has to get back.
You mentioned just now Nawaz was the one who hit a 6, and it was Heather who was just saying, I don't know what he was trying to say. He's trying to tell him not to hit it or what? Not to go for runs? Very animated.
Yeah, brilliant. He clearly knows what he's doing, Nawaz. Yeah, good one. Good one. Slow one into the surface. Good over. 14 off it. It's 124 for 5. A little bit of building work towards the back end. Much needed for Islamabad after they got into a bit of a slump. It was wickets galore once again in that middle phase of the innings. 7-15. Previous over going for 14. Fahim Ashraf still has 1 over to go. He's picked up 4. Abrar's picked up 1. Saoud's picked up 1. They've got plenty of bowling options. 4 seamers tonight for Quetta Gladiators. Khurram Shahzad back into with the ball. Oh, how's that for a hit? Probably the longest of the night. Oh, the crowd is enjoying this, and I'm sure the Islamabad United side.
I guess this is what Heather was saying. He was saying, yes, you hit a good shot, you watch from the other end when I'm batting. And that is right. It's a beautiful pickup shot, bringing the wrist into play. No holding back. Lovely hit, 93 meters. Good swing of the bat.
He plays that shot really well.
Every 4 and 6, PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On will be donating for humanity. Yeah, he's got another one. They've got another one. You put Riley under any catch, he's bagging all of them. Haider Ali, 1-6. Well, and that was the end. He's disappointed.
Yeah, good little partnership, and he was kind of a quieter partner in this partnership, trying to go over mid-on. Riley Rousseau coming down, taking it a comfortable catch. Haider not happy with the effort. He wanted to clear the boundary. Lost his wicket. He's gone for 10 of 8 deliveries, 130 for 7 Islamabad.
And Jason Holder. A strike rate of 200 can be very handy tonight if he can stay out there with Mohammad Nawaz. 39 of 26, that partnership with Haider Ali. A much needed runs toward the back end if they want to give something for their bowlers to bowl at. Does that beat Kyle Jameson? And no, but they will pick up 2. He went full over. J-Dot, our official styling partner, with the HBL PSL. Gets our commentators dressed up in wonderful gear. Just pinpointing gaps in the field. Brilliant. Great execution.
Quetta Gladiators bowlers especially, they're on roll. They're bowling so beautifully. They bowl well with the new ball, although it was a good power play for Islamabad United, but they stuck to the task. Fahim Ashraf was the man who came in the middle and given them that breakthrough which was looking for, and picked up 3 wickets in no time, and then picking up another one a little later. But I like the way Abrar bowled today.
Yeah, just string in those dots. They're rising. They've gone to 55 now. And that's the other thing. You pointed out in the previous over that there was 14 with 2 sixes and a couple with 3 dot balls. Imagine if they rotate strike. 55 dot balls, take maybe 15 of them in singles. That's a 147, 146, 147 right now. Yeah, misfield will yield 1. So wicket in the over, but it goes for 9. 18 done. It's 1-3-3 for 7. Is that a happy look, anxious look, or an angry one?
We haven't shown him much tonight. He was very happy, I guess, early on when the wickets were tumbling. He doesn't like misfield, that's for sure. He's looking at himself on a screen, and Moin on the left of Sir Vivian Richard.
He doesn't look impressed. Moin doesn't look impressed.
very focused, I should say.
I think they should be fairly happy with how things have panned out. They've got the opposition 7 down for 133. Just in the last few overs, they've gone for a few runs. Wasim Jr.'s got one, Kyle Jameson's got one, Fahim Ashraf has got one, and they just hope that the remaining 12 deliveries don't go for too many. On the flip side of it, Jason Holder, you mentioned, can strike the ball. We saw 200 his strike rate. He gets a few, Nawaz gets a few. Now we got a game on our hands.
Wasim Jr. comes back into the attack. He's bowled 11 dot deliveries. Whatever you do, even T20 cricket, in 18 overs, they've done extremely well. They picked up 7 wickets. You want to finish well. You don't want to just give that momentum to Islamabad United in the last 2 overs by leaking maybe 15-20 runs and the confidence start building in that dugout, in Islamabad's dugout.
Well, that'll help their confidence. That will surely give them a boost. Mighty Jason Holder with a strong hit down the ground. And the over starts with the boundary.
Yeah, he knew what was coming because Wasim Jr. bowls those Yorkers really well, and he got it wrong. This time it wasn't right up there. It was just a little bit room for Jason Holder to get under it. Hits it hard, it hits it straight. Lovely shot.
A very slim margin of error. You miss that slot of the Yorker length. You're going. He might be going again to the left of Rasool. Oh, wow. That is rocketed off the bat of Jason Holder.
That was pacey delivery, almost 144 kilometers an hour, and it was hit seriously hard. Riley Rasool, who's a very good fielder, had literally maybe 7 or 8 meters on his left to cover. No chance. Ball skids through the turf and went to the boundary. 8 of first 2.
Yeah, that's some tremendous ball striking. And that has induced a change of plan. Long off has come up mid off. Third has fallen back, so the length might change. He might pull it short. Slow one into the surface. A bit of a cat and mouse. And those two shots with some force. And now the thinking back on the Gladiators. That's probably why. 14-19 balls courtesy Nawaz, Heather Ali, and now the 2 fours from Holder.
That last delivery, Jason Holder knew that there's going to be a bouncer coming at him, but he wasn't expecting a change of pace. Wasim did it beautifully. He banged it short, but he cut across the seam and slowed down the pace.
Oh, this should be another one. Riley, if he hasn't touched that advertising hoarding, he has done a tremendous job. Really good, really quick across the turf and gets down in time.
Holder didn't time that well. The way he hit the first couple of boundaries, he had no chance of stopping it. This is a beautiful effort, great effort. I think he saved a couple of runs here for his team.
Well, you can scan the QR code, go to GoLootlo app, enter the lucky draw, win a motorcycle at the end of every game. Moves across into the leg side. Yeah, a couple of balls ago, was there an edge? Oh, wow. Look away from the big screen. Quetta Gladiators are probably going to have a look at this. Or towards the back end, if they come into Jason's Holder's arc. Remember, those were after the 2 fours he's hit. How many more can he add?
It was really a faint one, and with such a big crowd, sometimes you're just so worried about your next ball, you don't think that he nicked it. That's wide. 12 of the over, a little expensive. Islamabad United quietly sneaking in, isn't it, Aruj?
Yeah, last 5 overs, 50 for 1. Nawaz 38 of 30. Again, the run of play by Islamabad United. Been very sensible, clean striking. He's picked his areas. And now long on, long off. Deep mid wicket. Another big over, another good over for Islamabad United. 13 off it, it's 146 for 7. His hits, he's picked up length very quickly, stays back on the crease, but look at the positions he gets into. He's so stable with that base when he's trying to make contact. Weight going into the shot, and that is the difference. Most of the Islamabad United batters trying to muscle the ball in that losing shape. He's done that well. 4 sixes. How many more coming in this last over?
Yeah, he stays very, very still at the time of connecting the ball. He's not moving too much in the crease. 4 sixes, no 4, so every time he hits the ball, he hits it in the air, but he makes sure that he gives everything behind that bat. All the power, all the timing. 6s have been big.
They'll want to get one more fielder in here. Can't have 6 on the boundary. Yeah, they realize that. So long on mid-wicket, deep backward square. It doesn't matter where you put them. It doesn't matter, because the way Mohammad Nawaz is striking the ball, it is brilliant to watch. He's got 5 of them tonight.
What a shot. The timing. Watch that again. He's so still. Strong wrists. Look how far they went. 82 meters. Didn't have to do much. Jamieson just provided the ball where he wanted. Quetta Gladiators dugout just going stunned. They're very quiet at this stage.
It's raining 6s, all right. Oh, brilliant. This is really smart, really effective from Mohammad Nawaz, and he is playing a real gem tonight. He's raced to 49, brings up the 150, and this is game on, folks.
Magnificent batting, but poor bowling, I would say. 2 deliveries in the zone. This was outside the off stump, especially when you have mid-off fielder inside the circle. This is a crime. You can't bowl outside the off stump then. That means you have to be spot on with your Yorkers or bowl short.
That's taken. Also quietly, also calmly. Gets the glove on the way to the keeper. But what an outstanding knock in the context of the game. With his team at 91 for 6. He's got a quick fire 49, and he can be very happy with his effort. And Mohammad Nawaz might have just given them enough.
How good was that grab? Oh, he had to really stretch high to grab that. Hasibullah, a young wicketkeeper, a very talented batter, left-hander batsman, doing a job for his team. But magnificent knock comes to an end. Nawaz gone for 49 is 156 for 8.
Three deliveries left. Naseem Shah to the crease after the young 22-year-old, true representation of Quetta Gladiators, Hasibullah. The change made tonight given the gloves. The young 22-year-old takes a great catch behind the stumps. And to dismiss Mohammad Nawaz, who was just provided, I reckon, enough for their bowlers to bowl at now. Salman Ali Agha at the toss at maybe 170, 180. And they'll slide for, might get there, might fall slightly short, but they've done well. That's good. That's good from Kyle Jamieson. Holder says, Naseem, you stay down the other end. Let me have a crack at this final delivery. 6-4 wicket, 1 not, and you just see the smile sneaking in. Gives them a little bit of comfort.
Yeah, at the end, those last 5, 10, 15 runs makes big difference. After getting hit for 6 and 4, a good comeback by Jamieson. Was playing after a while. Great finish, very, very good finish, and a run out. Good over from Jamieson, only 11, and I'm sure Naseem Shah was short on that, and 20 overs gone, 157 for 8. This is a target which can be very, very teasing. Last 30 balls, 58 runs. That is magnificent from Islamabad. They played poorly in the middle. They lost wickets at a regular interval. But at the end, they managed a decent total for their team to fight this game.
Yeah, there's no harm in trying. But the keeper's done well to knock the stumps and the bails over. Now, which side would be the happier of the two? It is a very good surface. Do Islamabad have enough? I just feel Quetta might be the happier going into the dugout at 157 for 9 after Islamabad United won the toss. Power play got them 59 for 1. But once again, that middle phase, 40 for 5. And the last 5 overs providing valuable runs, really valuable runs, courtesy a blinder of a knock from Mohammad Nawaz for 49, which means 58, beg your pardon, is what Quetta Gladiators will require. Runs up the order, 59, the partnership between Farhan and Mayers. They got runs, and it was until Mohammad Nawaz came to save them out. 49 off 34. Holder with runs, Heather with runs at the end, which means at the end of 20 overs, Islamabad United have set them a target of 158.
Quetta Gladiators bowling will be happy but not over the moon, because at one stage it could have been easily 120, bowl them out for 120, 130. They probably given 15, 20 runs extra in the middle, but few partnerships, Mohammad Nawaz, Haider Ali, that should be mentioned, 39 of 26, and then Mohammad Nawaz and Holder, 26 of 14, put them in a position, in a good position. Talking of the bowlers, Jameson played after a while, leaked a few runs, but bowled quite a few dot deliveries. 35 for 1, 1 wicket for Khurram, 4 wickets for Fahim.
Right then, let's head down to Zainab Abbas.
Abrar Ahmed is here with me, who's done really well in this HBL PSL. Abrar, 91 for 6 थे, एक पॉइंट पे जल्दी विकेट्स हासिल की, बट एंड में उन्होंने 157 कर लिया. तो क्या लगता है, मोमेंटम उनकी तरफ है या क्वेटा की तरफ?
शुरू में तो ये था कि 91 पे 6 थे, यही T20 की खूबसूरती है. कभी विकेट गिरेंगे, कभी रन बनेंगे, बट ये था कि उन्होंने अच्छा खेला, हैदर अली और वो नवाज़ ने टाइम लिया, उसके बाद अच्छी बैटिंग की, हर तरफ शॉट खेले उसने. तो नवाज़ की बैटिंग थी वो बहुत अच्छी थी, जिसकी वजह से ये टारगेट सेट हुआ.
अच्छा, इस पिच के बारे में बताएं. आपने डिफरेंट वेन्यूज़ पे बॉलिंग कराई है, लेकिन यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा सीमर्स को ज़्यादा हेल्प हो रही है, तो आपके क्या बॉलिंग प्लान्स होते हैं?
मैं सिंपल ही रखता हूँ, बस चेंज ऑफ पेस करता रहता हूँ, देखता हूँ कि विकेट क्या डिमांड कर रही है, उसके मुताबिक बॉलिंग करता हूँ.
ठीक है, काइल मायर्स को भी हमने देखा कि आपने तेज़ बॉलिंग थोड़ी सी अपनी चेंज की पेस को और उनको इस तरह से आउट कराया, तो यही आपका चेंजेस ऑफ पेस, जिस तरह आपने कहा है कि आप यही प्रैक्टिस करते हो नेट्स में भी कि किस तरह से मैं डिसीव कर सकता हूँ बैट्समैन।
पावर प्ले में यही होता है कि मेरी कौन सी बॉल सूट कर रही है विकेट को, तो मैं फिर उसके मुताबिक जाता हूँ।
ठीक है, विव रिचर्ड्स के साथ ऑब्वियसली एक ही कैंप शेयर करना, वो एक्सपीरियंस आपका कैसा रहा?
सर तो हर प्लेयर को ही बहुत ज़्यादा मोटिवेट करते हैं। जब आप मैच में जा रहे हो, जिस तरह वो मोटिवेट करते हैं कि हर प्लेयर को, मुझे नहीं, अपने जितने भी 11 साइड जा रही होती खेलने के लिए, तो उनका होना बहुत ज़रूरी है हमारे लिए।
टारगेट के बारे में क्या ख्याल है?
टारगेट के बारे में इंशाल्लाह हमारी टीम बहुत अच्छी है, तो ईजिली चेस कर दें।
चलें, थैंक यू सो मच एंड ऑल द बेस्ट।
थैंक यू।
Abrar Ahmed, just talking about the fact that the initial momentum that Quetta Gladiators had, but of course he did praise Islamabad United, saying that they caught up and got some runs on the board. He also spoke about Viv Richards and the kind of influence he is on the team. As a bowler himself, he was talking about the changes of pace that he makes as a spinner, which really make a difference, and that's his aim in these conditions. Overall, he feels positive about the target.
Thank you, Zainab. And that target is 158. Match set up quite nicely. Can they make it 4 on a trot? Saud Shakil and the Quetta Gladiators. We'll find out on the other side of this short break.
Islamabad United asked to bat first by Quetta Gladiators. Got off to a decent start once again through Farhan and Mayers, but after that lost 6 for 33. And if it wasn't for Mohammad Nawaz's fireworks at the back end of the innings, would have fallen well short of the 157 for 9 they posted. 158 then for the Gladiators. Let's head outside to Zainab and Corky for a bit of analysis.
Thanks, Butch. 158 is the target. Koki is next to me. Koki, Quetta Gladiators, initially, they managed to exploit the conditions really well. In particular, somebody like Fahim Ashraf. You know, you keep talking about those lengths, and that's what we saw from him today.
Yeah, and I think that's imperative for any bowler. When you're bowling on these sort of surfaces, wherever you are, you've got to look to be, you know, back of a length, be aggressive. I think Fahim Ashraf has done really well. You remember, he spent so many seasons at Islamabad as well, so he's trying to put them under pressure. And because you bowl a good length, you're going to get wickets like that. People say, well, it's caught to extra cover. Give yourself an option to be successful, and I think that's what was really impressive tonight. You just watch at him and his percentage of just back of a length. So what he's saying to the batters is, I'm not going to pitch anything up to you. I'm just going to be back of a length and try and give myself the best option. And I think that's ideal on these surfaces.
What about Islamabad United? Because it seems like they're struggling in that middle period. They managed to start off well, end things well, but just that middle period where the dot balls seem to be a bit of a concern for them.
Well, yesterday they were 58 for none. Today they were 50, I think 8 for none again. And for me, it's just their dot balls. And I think you look at yesterday, 61 dot balls. And I need to make sure I check this. I think the average dot balls in an innings is around about 30 or 32. So that it's actually nearly double. Today, 59 dot balls as well. I think what they've got to try and do in that period between, and they'll probably listen to me and say, well, you couldn't bat, what you're on about. But when you've only got 4 fielders in the circle here and you've got a bit of pace on it, just open it up, just rotate a strike, because they've got to a decent target already, but put an extra 20 runs on it, and all of a sudden, these here behind us, the Gladiators, they're under a bit more pressure. Even though Abrar Ahmed just said to you, oh, they'll easily chase it down, 20 more runs on top of that, all of a sudden, tricky.
Well, Mohammad Nawaz was in particular spectacular today, and he made use of whatever came at him, and we saw what he can do before previously as well, and today as well. So many sixes.
1, 4, 5 sixes. But what he did is he gave himself a bit of time, and that's what's imperative. Give yourself a bit of time when the field is set, and just make sure that you pick up the length quickly. I think he was dealt a couple of nice juicier volleys at time, but I think that would be my plan to them. Watch how he did it. Watch where he's looking to hit as well. Of course, obviously that's his strength. You know, he likes to pick up on the leg side. But if I'm now in that camp there, and who am I to tell Viv Richards behind here? You know, you look at that square of the wicket, so use the pace, 45 leg side. You've got obviously nothing down to really third or fine leg. So for me, if I'm in that Gladiators dressing room now and I'm thinking about the batter, I'm not sure whether Spider's going to come back to me. Just come here a minute. If I'm batting here now, Zainab, and I'm seeing pace, I'm thinking Jason Holder, or I'm a left-hander, just run it down. And they're doing that. We're going to have to get off, but run it down, because this is it's not an easy wicket with the new ball. We'll have to go off. But and for me, what we've seen throughout this PSL at the moment, get through that tricky area of that power play. Give yourself an opportunity. And Mark Butcher's up there now. He'd probably agree. You know, absolutely get yourself in. Give yourself an option. It's the Pepsi power play. Get through that. And all of a sudden, that target will just become a little bit simple.
Well, Mohammad Nawaz really showed exactly how it should be done. I mean, he managed to hit a few sixes and rotate the strike as well. And let's see what happens today. But I can tell you that it's going to be a cracker of a game. It's back to you guys.
Thank you very much, you two. Yeah, in total agreement with all of that. The batting at times left a lot to be desired from Islamabad United, but Mohammad Nawaz has given them a chance, and we know that this team is among the very best in this year's HBL PSL, despite their recent setbacks. And Salman Aliaga and co will be looking to defend this tigerishly. Remember, the top spot in the standings is at stake this evening. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 The captain of the Gladiators will feel that his team have done a great job. Perhaps it could have been that little bit better had it not been for leaking a few runs at the back end. But they'll see 158 as being very much within their capabilities in this run chase. I've got Martin Guttil alongside me. It's one of those scores, isn't it? One of those middling scores that could go very much either way.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a tricky one. But we know these two have played extremely well at the top of the order. Finn Allen, strike rate of 196 this season. He's taken the game on right from ball one.
He's been all or nothing though, hasn't he? That's the thing with him.
Yes, absolutely. He'll be a little bit disappointed with a couple of the innings, but you know, in the other way, he'll accept that, and he'll think, you know, I've got another opportunity tonight to really take the bowling set down. And 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 has been pretty solid as well. His career strike rate of 136 in the HBL PSL. Played beautifully the other night for 40 not out off 20 balls.
Yeah, 10-wicket victory against Multan Sultans in the last game but one. Carl Mayers will take the new ball again tonight, as he did in the previous loss against 𝐿𝐶𝐆𝐿. They really have changed things up, Islamabad United. Plenty of changes in the bowling lineup for them tonight. Jason Holder is back, leading wicket taker in the competition, so that gives them a bit more of a cutting edge. It'll be fascinating to see the approach of 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 and Finn Allen. Finn Allen, as we know, will probably just come out banging right from the very start. Will 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 find a way to find the gaps and time the ball a little bit more than perhaps a lot of the Islamabad United batters did during their innings? Third man, or deep backward point and deep backward square. The two fielders outside the circle. A little bit of bounce, the ball perhaps not coming on to the bat as we've seen it over the course of it's the 10th match here at Gaddafi Stadium, and the players by now should know what to expect from these surfaces. At times it looks as though they hadn't seen a single game Islamabad today.
Ooh, close one there. Smart batting from 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, though. A little bit of shape away from him, and that's what he tends to do. And I think Carl Mayers would rather bowl to the right-hander here with the shape that he gets. Bowls big in-swingers to the right-hander.
Alex Wharf and Rashid Riaz keeping the players in line and making the calls that matter out there in the middle. More protection on the leg side for the right-handed Finn Allen. So you got the deep backward square leg and a long on, which is of no surprise because he looks to go in that direction from ball one. Mayers holding the fingers on the seam as though he wants to run the ball back into the right-hander, and that's exactly what it does.
Yeah, looking to tuck Finn Allen up there. Doesn't want to leave the offside free. Early wickets will be the key here for Islamabad United. If they can get through these two who have been in good form, they give themselves every opportunity to win this game.
Yeah, I think the encouragement that you give Islamabad United is by donating a couple of wickets in this Pepsi power play. Crowd has built up nicely as the evening has gone along. As I mentioned before, 10 matches off the reel here in Lahore, which can put a little bit of a strain on the pockets, or at least on the late night capabilities of the local folk here. Again, little dab into the offside and off for a single.
Like they're just hanging back, aren't they, Butch? They need to be getting on that one to try and create a bit of dot ball pressure early on and try and bring along that rash shot. Just seem to be sitting back and letting things happen at the moment.
Yeah, Shadab Khan, of course, missing after injuring himself in the loss last night. Salman Ali Agha is in charge. And they will scamper through for a single by way of a leg bye last ball of the over. 4 without loss. Plenty of batting power there for Quetta Gladiators. Raleigh Rousseau is in need of a bit of time in the middle. HBL Khan, who took a couple of absolutely blinding catches behind the stumps, then slated to come in behind him. Towering figure of Jason Holder at first slip, and Naseem Shah with the new ball in hand. Nicely turned around the corner from Phil Allen, and they scamper back for 2. Already it seems as though the plan from Quetta is to deflect and to run hard. BYD leading the world in new energy vehicles, and the PSL leads the game in talent. BYD is giving away this beautiful BYD seal as a prize to the player of the tournament. Thumped, absolutely thumped over mid-wicket. Give him any chance to swing those big arms and he will take it gladly.
It looked to be a change of pace here from Naseem Shah. No swing on the first ball with that back of the hand slow ball, just drags it down, and that's easy pickings for Finn Allen. He's seen the ball beautifully in this tournament so far. He swings that away with ultimate ease for the first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, went to that slower ball quickly there, did Naseem. 10,000 rupees for every 4, 20,000 for every 6. PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. And that's going to find the boundary as well. Mid-wicket was square and it was in the air for a little while, hence the hands-on head from Naseem, but that's another fine stroke from Finn Allen.
Yeah, losing his line here again, Naseem Shah, looking for swing. It just goes in with the arm and the angle, and Finn Allen again. Good balance, just goes with it. It's that off the, we're near the bottom of the blade, but still enough power to go for another boundary. Naseem Shah's on the back foot here.
Yeah, as is Salman Ali Agha. Field change for the second delivery on the trot. Long on now goes round to mid-wicket. Holder is now at mid-on. Another slower ball, this time a miscue. But again, 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 alive to the possibility of the single.
Yeah, that looks to be one of their go-tos, isn't it? To get down the other ring quite quickly and just use this left-right combination to mess up the bowler's lines. I was going to say before that ball was bowled with a field change with mid-wicket going back, you don't want to bowl with any width there, and Finn Allen saw the short ball. It had some width, but he was committed to hitting it to the leg side. He could have hit that one through the offside easily where there is no protection back.
120 dot balls for Islamabad United in the last 2 innings. What do you make of that?
Well, I wonder if they'll use that data for the next game they play and get a few more singles maybe.
It seems as though they've been picking and choosing the data that they want to, I should say data, I can't do the data thing. Picking and choosing the ones that are important, that strikes me as being very important. Oh, put down. You're going to need to take every chance you feel to defend this one, but that's gone begging.
It would have been a good catch there. Farhan diving away to his left. Naseem Shah giving a little bit of width. Yeah, possibly could have been taken that one, but a good effort nonetheless. And as you say, Butch, they want to take every chance that comes their way tonight.
It's actually a difficult one to take two-handed. You almost want to try and catch those behind you, in which case you only need to go with the one hand, the left hand on that occasion. Another slower ball. Oh, all action over. 13 runs from it, 17 without loss. Well, 141 required from 108 deliveries. And Quetta off to a decent start already. The approach has been slightly different. Finn Allen has hit some boundaries, but they've scampered for ones and twos. Salman Irshad, the slinger, replaces Carl Mayers. Toe of the bat again. Red cap for the best bowler, highest wicket taker. Green cap for the highest run scorer. Sponsored by Inverex Energy. Hanif Mohammed and Fazal Mahmood remembered there, and they will get an Inverex solar energy system at the end of the competition. Well, that's out of the middle of the bat and out to the ground. Mohammed Amir likes it, so do they.
He's certainly in the mood tonight, Finn Allen. Already off 19 off 9 balls. See, this one here is just too short from Salman Irshad, and easy pickings for Finn Allen. Just extends his arms through that. Mohammed Amir extremely happy with that shot.
Yep, sailing into the night sky. KFC power hit. Oh, have another go. Just going to land short of Mayers. And just see the way he drives the weight, the legs into the ground to get a really firm base to hit it from. And if he stays out there, there'll be one or two more scholarships being offered by KFC. Third man, deep backward square leg, the two fielders outside in this Pepsi power play. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 goes over, short fine leg, and already they are ahead of the game.
Losing his line there, Irshad, on this occasion. A little bit of shape, but starting it too straight. You see there, easy pickings for 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, who just stands still and hits through the line. And helps out over short fine leg. Almost goes all the way for a maximum, but just the one bounce.
Just inconsistency from the bowlers so far. Inconsistency from selection. It's probably not helping that. Another field change. Fine leg goes back.
Still looks, if you bowl a good line and length, it's difficult to get away. We've seen a few already. A little bit of a trend so far that what we've seen is slow balls to Finn Allen, trying to tuck up 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 and take away that width that he's so good at putting away.
The interesting thing is whenever batters have tried to really go hard at length balls, they've just not been able to time it at all. Got him this time. Shahzad at backward point makes no mistake. Irshad gets his man. And could that be the spark that Islamabad United are looking for?
Well, they needed one. They were on the back foot early. A little bit of width for 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. Gave himself a little bit of room, maybe a little bit too much, and didn't have a solid base. And that's a really smart catch at backward point. He can't believe his luck. Picked out the man there. And Quetta lose their first wicket. 28 for 1 after 3.
Just gave himself a bit too much room. Whether Irshad spotted that and went wider, we won't know. But it's an excellent catch from Shahzad. And Islamabad United fans are up and at it. Riley Rousseau, 92 matches in his HBL PSL career. It's been a lean time for him. He has tons of ability to go along with that experience. Just needs to one innings, one knock, one stay at the crease to refine the form that we know that he can show. Be at the non-striker's end as Naseem Shah begins his second over.
Another slower one there from Naseem Shah. This one not bouncing too much, and Finn Allen lucky not to lose his off stump. The interesting question would be whether, well, if he's taking a look at this wicket first, you see there he's just got no base to hit that from, and just couldn't quite get enough bat to get over the fielder. And he's extremely happy, Salman Irshad. Just going to ask the question, Butch, with going back to the data debate with Riley Rousseau coming to the wicket and his strike rate against spin in this tournament.
Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery. Naseem Shah has gone pace off to Finn Allen, probably because Finn Allen goes so hard at the ball, but now he comes up with an absolute beauty.
Probably get an edge on that in a 4-day game, wouldn't he? They having a few slips and probably not going so hard at the ball. But going back to Riley Rousseau, are they going to bowl spin to him in the next over?
I don't know. I mean, I guess the one reason not to do that is Finn Allen at the other end. But he might not be at the other end. He's got him. He's got him. Jason Holder with the go-go gadget arms takes the catch running away at mid-on. And now Islamabad United are starting to believe.
Really smart catch here from Jason Holder. Finn Allen unhappy with how that's come off his bat. Lovely bowling from Naseem Shah. Enticed the shot, produced a false one. It's very low on the bat. Jason Holder, possibly the only man on the field with arms long enough to get that, has taken a really, really smart catch. Quetta lose their second wicket. Jason Holder's happy. And is now 28 for 2 after 3.3.
Toe of the bat, right off the toe from Finn Allen. And when she looked up and saw it was Holder moving towards it, you thought he's got a very good chance. If he gets there, he's catching it. And Naseem is pumped.
To go with Jason Holder's long arms, he's got some of the biggest hands I've come across as well. I don't think he was ever dropping that one.
He'd look a bit daft if they weren't, wouldn't he? I
mean, look very out of place, wouldn't it?
Proportionally, you'd expect him to be whoppers. Hassan Nawaz is the new man in. Yeah, shifted up and down the order. He's batted at the top of the innings. He's batted down as low as 5 or 6, and now he finds himself at the crease at number 4. 2 for none in the last 5 balls. A few running repairs for Naseem Shah. Now you're in that position in the Pepsi power play where you're not sure whether to stick or twist. You've got two batsmen on naught at the crease. You don't want to lose 3 or more wickets in that power play. And it's a real opportunity for Islamabad to start piling on the pressure. And now, in answer to your question, it might not be a bad time at all to bowl some spin at Riley Rousseau.
Having another look at this wicket here. Van Allen just getting a little bit out in front of himself there, and it's low on the bat. The intent was right, execution not so good, and another wicket down for Quetta Gladiators. Islamabad extremely happy with that.
Yeah, Van Allen not so happy with his willow. Somebody might get lucky in the crowd this evening. Threw that on the floor in utter disgust.
No, knowing Finn, I know he keeps all his bats. He's a bit of a bat hog. He doesn't give them away.
Nice crisp drive to get Riley Rousseau off the mark. Use Jazz Cash to recharge more and more load, or packages of Jazz or any other network, and win an electric SUV. Just a bit more movement, a bit more buzz from Islamabad United in the field. End of the over, 30 for 2. Well, in for a game here at QGvIU Stadium. 128 from 96, the equation. Quetta 30 for 2. Winner tonight will go top of the table. If Islamabad win, they will qualify, no matter what. Coming up for you tomorrow, the action doesn't stop here in HBL PSL, and it is the big one. El Clasico. Karachi Kings against Lahore Qalandars. And the two big cities, two big personalities as captains going head to head. And those two teams are also very much in line for qualification for the playoffs. 7:50 local time from Lahore. Here's confirmation of the way things stand at the moment. Islamabad United win, ensures that they will qualify. Quetta Gladiators can go top, and the Qalandars and the Kings go head to head tomorrow. Nicely played. Didn't see enough of that from Islamabad against the new ball. J. Super over. One or two questionable actions, but that one right on the money. A J. Bag of goodies. Slashed away. Holder in the action once again.
Good piece of work from Jason Holder at third man there. That raced across the turf, a little bit of spin on it. Those big hands, some down there. I've seen many a ball go through a fielder's leg down there.
I'm just picturing Jason Holder with mini hands.
Just imagine him holding a mini cricket bat. It's much better from Islamabad in the last few overs here since picking up those wickets. They've just taken any sort of width away from the Quetta batters here, targeting those stumps, making it extremely difficult for them to get any sort of rhythm, get the ball away. It's been impressive stuff.
Oh, there's nobody there. No one's going to stop that. Just too short, not quick enough. And Nawaz pulls it away beautifully. 37 for 2 from 5.
For 2 then. The Gladiators trying to chase down 157. 158 obviously is their target. 121 from 90. It's been a good start from Islamabad, who needed a couple of early breakthroughs. They had that, or they have got that, I should say. Jason Holder then into the attack. Got the knack of getting wickets early on in the Pepsi power play, and he gets bounce as well. Waqar Younis and Amir Sahel join me in these next 5 overs. Now's the time. Either side really now is to push forward to try and win this game.
Well, Koki, in the first inning we did not see ball bouncing much unless you really bang it short, not off the length. It's quite an easy pitch. It's a good pitch to bat on. You just need to wait, don't have to overhit, and this is a prime example.
And if you talk about batting perspective here, all you need to do is keep on putting away the bad balls. You don't have to be adventurous. Riley Russo has to leave it to Hassan, because he knows only one way of going about the job: to be an aggressor.
Change of angle then for Jason Holder. I don't mind that to Riley Rousseau, because he wants to cut, typical left-hand, he wants to cut and pull. He's trying to use his pace and his bounce. Look at this, 14 wickets so far in HBL PSL for Jason Holder. So he's been one of their key factors why they have been or still are top of the table.
You said it right. I mean, that angle is great, but you can't bowl too short even. He's just made himself a little bit of room. He knew what was coming at him. Easy pickings. Beautiful shot once again from Riley Russo, who's been out of form. This might be his inning.
Yeah, at times, if you as a bowler has a tendency of bowling into the pitch, and if you come round the stumps, you become predictable. And as a batter, you can give yourself room and play those strokes. And he loves hitting the ball square of the wicket either side. Riley Russo.
Clever from Riley Rousseau, because he fakes to go outside leg stump and comes in and just clips him. So such a good shot.
Yeah, he forced the bowler to change the line. Initially, he was looking to give himself room by backing away from the leg stump. This time around, stayed still And that line and angle worked for the left-hander once again. Just helped the ball on its way.
Nice shot. That is such a class shot to finish off the Pepsi power play. An expensive first over, 16 from it. He's a happy man. He's getting there. Look at the nod. It's 53 for 2.
They lost a couple of wickets in the power play, but there's just good thing about Quetta Gladiators, so this was a beautiful catch taken a point from a youngster. This was a miscued in, and what a catch. Had to run a little bit to his left, a big man grabbing it, and then the youngster Hassan Nawaz, a very talented young player. Riley Rasool going his merry way. That's the way he knows, and he's going to carry on that way. Beautiful strokes in that last over.
Set up nicely. Do not go anywhere. He will signal the end of the Pepsi power play. Alex Wharf. Required rate from here, 7.5. Comfortable. Gonna go with a bit of spin with Mohamed Nawaz.
And if he gives a bit of air to the ball, he'll definitely get some purchase off the surface.
Well, what they've got to try and do is what other sides have done to them. Dot balls, build a bit of pressure. 59 dot balls. And I was down there at half-time. Vigo tells selfie time. Selfie moment. Beautiful. Yeah, I talked about the average dot balls in HBL PSL is 41 in the history, but in a match winning in is only 36. And 59 today, Islamabad, 61 yesterday. Too many, in my opinion. Now, is that a catch? No. And that's where they've got to get better, but when they're bowling, they've got to try and build now. Build these dot balls and put these two under pressure.
And they have to. They have to make it count, because Riley Russo haven't been getting runs consistently in this HBL PSL. And he's desperate for a big one. That's why he's thinking of improvising with every delivery coming in his way.
Well, all he's got to do is just spend some time at the crease. They don't have much resources, and you talk of Islamabad United. Yeah, make sure you just keep nudging the ball, keep pushing the ball into the gap. Don't play too many dot deliveries. Don't create an extra pressure on yourself and on your partner. Things will roll nicely. Quetta Gladiator at this stage, after losing 2 wickets, I'll still say in control.
It's been a decent over so far. Just 2 from the first 4 deliveries. Bit of pressure. Yeah, I don't mind that either in the run chase, when you don't need too many. What, you're under 8 runs and over. There's no need to take risks. The only way Islamabad get back into this game is by taking wickets. Yeah, good over. That is a really good over from Mohamed Nawaz. Just 4 from it. 7 are gone. 57 for 2. And this is this period where Islamabad, not just today but yesterday, struggled between the Pepsi power play and the 10th over, and then even towards the 15th as well. lost a cluster of wickets, and really through some superb batting at the end, in that last 5, they were able to get to 157. Right, spin again, Salman Ali Agha. Just a couple of wickets, but you just sense something's building here. It shouldn't do, but Riley Rousseau will not push it back for long.
You know what Riley Rousseau is searching for? He's searching for a ball which is a little bit fuller, because he is a 6 hitter and he likes to get under the ball. And Salman and Nawaz both being very smart, just bowling a little short of a length.
Yeah, they're just happy at the moment just to rotate strike. Time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's own brand Tapal at the Tapal Tea Lounge. Tapal, the #1 tea brand of Pakistan.
Lovely boy.
He's settling well, Riley Rousseau. He's faced 16 deliveries, he's 22, and he's looking good. That's the thing. He's getting the ball in the middle of the bat, so he's enjoying it. Here we go, here we go. He plays that shot so well, this young Hassan Nawaz. He was a little short. He's got really quick hands, got under it beautifully.
Yeah, that's what he's looking to do. Captain of Islamabad United. Ball with lower trajectory, but this time he dragged it just a tad short, and that was more than enough. And then he just worked the angle quite nicely and picks up another boundary of the over. Patience is paying for the batters. 8 done, it's 70 for 2.
Yeah, just got greedy, didn't he? It's a poor delivery, really, and gets past that short fine leg. Salman Ershad, who puts in the dive, but it's not good enough. So problems for Islamabad United. Need a wicket. They desperately need a wicket, Islamabad. Straight to extra cover. Time to meet our HBL PSL Hamari hero, powered by Homage Appliances. Down to you, Zainab.
हरमास अली राजा जो कि अंडर 11 चैंपियन रह चुके हैं स्क्वाश के. हरमास, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस. बड़ी खुशी होती है जब हम देखते हैं कि इस तरह की अचीवमेंट्स, माइलस्टोन्स अचीव करते हैं. आप लोगों को मैंने देखा है कि किस तरह से पहले भी हमारे पास फुटबॉल के प्लेयर्स, स्क्वाश के डिफरेंट प्लेयर्स आ चुके हुए हैं जिन्होंने बहुत अच्छी अचीवमेंट्स की हैं. अपनी जर्नी के बारे में बताएं, अपने सफ़र के बारे में कि कैसे आपने स्क्वाश टेकअप की.
थैंक यू आपका. मैं जब छोटा सा था, लाइक 5 years और 6 years, तो मेरे बाबा ज़्यादा स्पॉन्सर करने लोगों को रैकेट्स वगैरह, शूज़, शर्ट्स. तो उधर से मुझे शौक़ हुआ था, तो मैंने उस टाइम लाइक 1 year खेली थी स्क्वाश. उसके बाद कोविड आ गया था. उसके बाद मैंने अभी 3 years रेगुलर की थी और मैं अंडर 11 का वर्ल्ड नंबर 1 बना था जब मैंने US जूनियर का गोल्ड मेडल जीता था.
क्या ज़बरदस्त आपकी अचीवमेंट्स हैं, गोल्ड मेडल भी जीतना. अच्छा, ये बताएं कि अब आगे कौन सा मज़े का मैच आ रहा है जिसको आप you're looking forward to that one?
मैं अभी फ्यूचर में वर्ल्ड ओपन जीतना चाहता हूँ और ब्रिटिश ओपन जीतना चाहता हूँ, लेकिन अभी मेरे आगे जो ब्रिटिश जूनियर आ रहे हैं उसके लिए भी मैं अभी मेहनत कर रहा हूँ और इंशाल्लाह मैं उसका गोल्ड मेडल जीतूँगा.
अच्छा, ट्रेनिंग कैसे हासिल की आपने स्क्वाश की? कोई आपका मेंटोर रह चुका हुआ है जिसने आपको सिखाया हो?
मेरा एक आइडियल था, आमिर अटलस, और अभी भी आइडियल है मेरा. उन्होंने मुझे मेरा पहला रैकेट भी गिफ्ट किया था. और मेरा जो कोच है अभी, उसका नाम है फराज खान, और मेरे जो भी हेड कोच हैं उनका नाम है फ़हीम गुल, और वही मुझे कोचिंग कराते हैं.
चलें, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका. यू आर डेफिनेटली द फ्यूचर ऑफ दिस कंट्री. आईड लाइक यू टू साइन दिस टी शर्ट बाय होमेज अप्लायंसेस. इसको अगर आप साइन कर दें, और आई विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट. in your future.
Absolutely, all the best. Absolutely brilliant. The future of Pakistan sport. Good luck. What an over this has been. Just two from it again. Couple of indifferent shots. Powered down the ground, and it probably might just get there. No. Stopped and was just a single. So another good over. 9 gone, 73 for 2.
Just checking whether it was stopped inside the boundary line. Did the fielder touch the boundary in the process? Wasn't the case. It was okay for Han.
Building up nicely. 73 from 2. Quetta Gladiators in control of the game at the moment. 85 from 66. A comfortable position to be chasing. Islamabad need just a spark, Waqar. Where can they get that spark from?
Yeah, they need a little bit of luck also. They need to pick up a couple of quick wickets. Otherwise, this game is slipping away from them. Riley Rasu is looking good. So, they might need those glasses. Well, Riley Rasu is seeing through those glasses. He's seeing that cricket ball nice and big like a football.
Another over for Jason Holder.
Well, this game is, poisoned quite nicely. What about tomorrow?
Oh, I was just going to ask. Just going to ask both of you.
There's going to be some game. Lahore versus Karachi.
There is not a single ticket available. It's sold out.
Well, I was going to say, if you're in the area, just get yourself down to the Gaddafi Stadium. You are going to see a classic game. I can assure you. Pulled into the gap. Will be just stopped. He's done well, Holder, throughout this tournament because of the lengths that he's bowled.
But if there was any time for him to come good, it's now, because his side needs a big effort from Jason Holder. He's been bowling into the pitch, getting that bounce, posing problem to all the batters. Right or left, doesn't matter. But here, he's struggling just a little bit.
Well, he's struggling because of the pace. He doesn't have that pace which can threaten any batter on this surface. And they don't have many runs. If this would have been 180, 190, and the batters are really on the attack, looking to attack him, then he would have been a different beast. At this stage, they're comfortable. They're not really rushing things. Quetta Gladiators.
Oh, is that a chance? If there's one man who could have caught it, it was that man. 50 partnership up. Taking the sting out of the game at the moment, these two. But was this a chance?
It was hit really hard. I was travelling. Did well to bend and stop the ball.
A bit of hand, bit of shin can be very, very painful. He's lucky that he got a little hand on it, because if he hits straight on the shin, can be very, very painful. Could be the edge. No. Ooh. That was a good bouncer. Very, very good bouncer. Oh, it's been called wide. We all thought that it was just under that head high, but because Jason Holder is tall, got that extra bounce, gone over the top.
Yeah, if you have to bowl short as a fast bowler, You need to commit yourself fully like that. Yes, it was a wide delivery, but it did bring some challenge for the right-hander out there in the middle.
That'll be a wide again. Pace off. Hassan Nawaz just a couple of months ago scored a 44-ball 100 in the T20s. The fastest ever for Pakistan. In New Zealand, in Auckland. Now then, a chance. Throw it at the wrong end. Can he hit it? He does. Brilliant. Nawaz. Mohamed Nawaz runs out. Riley Rousseau, and they're still in this game, Islamabad United.
This is a big wicket and a big effort from Nawaz. He had this omnipresent throughout this evening. He was brilliant with the bat, handled the pressure quite well, scored important runs. Then he's been bowling on the money, keeping the batters quiet, and then took the opportunity to send Rousseau back into the pavilion.
Dear, oh dear. Look at Jason Holder right behind the stumps. Even if he would have had missed the stumps, he would have been still gone. That look from Riley Rousseau right at the end to Hassan Nawaz tells the story. Rousseau gone for 27. He's 80 for 3 now. Game on.
Mark Chapman in, not on strike. Good over. That is a really good over from Jason Holder. Don't go anywhere. 10 overs are done. They still need 78 to win. It's 80 for 3.
Great stuff. Great presence of mind, great accuracy, and great anticipation. A collective effort which is now making this game extremely, extremely interesting. Mark Chapman. Now he can derive motivation from all the runs he's had in this country in Kiwi colours. Plenty of T20 experience as well. I know a fellow countryman joins me alongside in the commentary box. Martin Guptill, this is turning out to be interesting.
See a little bit of turn there from Mohamed Nawaz. You would say that Quetta at this stage are slightly ahead of the game. As we take another look at this wicket here. Riley Rousseau takes off, and he was too far down. No chance of getting back. No, was never interested in the run there, was he?
In his defense, I don't think there was a run on as well. The ball went quickly to the fielder, and he said no, raised his hand. Riley too far down. Now Islamabad United from now on here onwards will want to keep things very tight. They want to be clinical in the field. The fielders in the inner ring, prevent those singles. Fielders on the outside try to cut those twos. They pick up another wicket here. It'll be almost level with where Islamabad were with the bat at the same stage.
And that's one feature of Mark Chapman's batting that will come to the fold here, is his running between the wickets. He's a whippet between them. Loves to hit just wider fielders and push hard for 2. And if Islamabad can stop those, put a halt on things.
And Hassan Nawaz will complement that with his big hits. He also too quick. That is sensible. That is sensible from him. So 4 singles in the over. They want to keep up with the rate. Well, so can you. And show us your best dance moves when the Bhangra cam is on. And you're on the side screen. I reckon that young boy is going to win that 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 mobile phone. No, he's not. I think he deserves one. Oh, that's got airtime. Plenty of vertical miles on this. Easy. Simple for Haider Ali. And Quetta lose another.
It's that man again, isn't it? Mohammad Nawaz. You haven't been able to keep him out of the game today. And the timely wicket there for Islamabad United. Mark Chapman has to depart. He was thinking that's his matchup. Nawaz just holding that one up a little bit, hit low on the bat, and all he can do is hit it just straight up in the air basically, and that's just a simple catch in the outfield. Mark Chapman has to depart. Andreas House happy there. You feel Islamabad have just pulled in front here. It's 84 for 4.
A new man, Hasil Bulla to the crease. Fends that first one off. 11 done. It's 84 for 4. Yeah, message pretty clear. He was 2 of 3 with 4 singles in that over. It's been a while since the last boundary had come in. Maybe that's why Mark Chapman decided to give it the charge. Said to you, Martin Guptill, if they pick up another wicket here, they'll be very close to where Islamabad were. 4 wickets equal there. 85 plays 84. And in a chase, yes, they've had a good chase, Quetta Gladiators, don't forget. I just feel in a pressure game, it's getting a bit tight, and they've lost their top order.
I like this captaincy from Salman Ali. I go, bring on your key bowler to try and get another wicket. So he does seem sharp back into the attack to try and break through again and get them halfway down. They can get another one here, then Islamabad pull ahead in a lot more in this game. A few dot balls here, create a bit of pressure. Who knows what can happen.
Batters to come: Fahim Ashraf, Wasim Jr. And then the bowlers. So the bulk of the scoring has to be done by this pair. Nasibullah taking a great catch behind the stumps to dismiss. It was Jason Holder he dismissed. How about this? Pakistan Cricket's biggest talent hunt program by the PCB. 1,847 schools, colleges have already registered so far. You still got time. Registrations open up until the 10th of May. And it's time you can live your dream. It's open to all schools and colleges all across Pakistan. get in, register on that link and showcase all your skills. Make your way up to that green star. Slightly uppish. They decide against the second. A bit of a wayward throw.
But good work from the old boy Munro in the deep there. Got rid of that throw extremely quickly to not allow the batters to get through for a second run. Really smart piece of cricket from Colin Munro, using all of his experience out there on the boundary.
You said this is a good move. Bring Naseem Shah back in. He is your prime bowler. Who's the most likely to get you another wicket? You probably look around the pack. Maybe Jason Holder, maybe Naseem Shah. He tried a lot of variations up in his first over. Probably wasn't required with the new ball. Hit that length. But now come his second spell, ball slightly older. He'll probably use his change-ups now. He'll have to re-bowl that one, but yeah, they pick up another wicket here, surely ahead.
Did you have any hand in picking the ball for them, Ruji?
Well, I'll let you know. If they win, it was all me. It was all me. Well, I think just asking him what he's looking for here, because obviously as your opening bowler and captain always gives them the go to pick up the ball, and I said, yeah, he's picked the right one. What he was looking for is when the ball is stitched together and the two parts, he wants to see they're closed in quite nicely for starters, so there's no split or there's no gap per se between the leather. The other thing he's looking for is a ball that fits in his hand nicely, something that is smaller but with a slightly uplifted seam, so he can feel that seam, because it's that seam that allows him to bowl those variations out of his hand. The off cutter, the back of the hand, slow delivery, and the one with the seam angling across for the outswinger. I can take a little bit of credit for it. Put my captaincy lid on and said, all right, Naseem, tell me what you're choosing and why. In his defense, he gave me all the right answers. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, it's a lovely still shot, that, isn't it, to see. And obviously as a batter, you're looking for those little different cues to be able to pick what happens, and Naseem Shah has got a good ability at hiding them, hiding all his variations. Really taking a close look at that, isn't he? You look a bit confused there too, Aruj.
Yeah, I was asking him, what are you looking for? It took him a while before he gave me the answer. Yeah, he knew. He knew. And they throw it up in the hand with it rotating backwards sometimes, just to see how it comes out of the hand. It's more of about a feel of the ball. There's hardly a difference between the collection. Oh, great shot. Great shot, in great control. Ends the over with a boundary, a much needed one. The over's gone for 10, 94 for 4.
Lovely shot there from Hasibullah. Just watch that nicely onto the blade and use the pace. Naseem Shah dropping short there, probably a little bit wider than what he would wanted, but nonetheless that's a fantastic shot, just using all his youthful experience there, guiding it over inside third man for a boundary. First boundary in 4 overs.
Allen got 20 or so, 27 before he was run out. Big wicket in the context of this match. And Mark Chapman going only for 2. So Hasibullah and Hassan Nawaz looking to just put Quetta Gladiators back on track. They are still ahead on runs. They require another 64. The Nawaz duo, one with the ball, one with the bat. Which one can outsmart the other? And if you know Hassan Nawaz, it won't be long before he decides to go for that big hit. Where he takes him on will be interesting. Mohammad Nawaz on the other hand will look to just pull his length back if Hassan Nawaz jumps out of the crease. He's got protection down the ground. There he goes. There he goes. The dancing shoes better of the bowler. He skips down the track and he'll take 6.
Yeah, lovely cricket shot this from Hassan Nawaz. Used his feet perfectly there, got to the pitch of the ball. Perfectly timed all the way. And these boundaries are nowhere near big enough for him when he hits them. Lovely strike there, much needed boundary.
Yeah, terrific hit. Always better when he's looking to hit down the ground. Big hitter of the cricket ball, Hassan Nawaz. That's better, slightly quicker. With the angle into the right hander, doesn't want him to get under the ball. 100 up with that 6. So it's been .6. And does he just throw it outside off stump? No, it's a quicker one into. Good 2 deliveries here. Well, the best dressed spectator gets a prize from our official styling partner, J. Oh, those two should get one. Brilliant. That is a lovely shot. Lucky to get away with that. Your eyes lit up, Martin Guptill.
Yeah, not the best ball Mohammad Nawaz has ever bowled, but I guess the line tucked up the left-hander well enough that he couldn't free his arms to hit it away. Looking at the last ball in Mohammad Nawaz's spell, you see the speeds there. He's gone quite quick in this over. Really trying to shut out this spell of his.
Yeah, clever stuff from Hassan Nawaz. Keeping up with the raid, recognizing they've got the runs, picks up 1 to close the over out. It's 103 for 4. Which also means everyone can take a little bit of a breather. Maybe tweak strategies if required, as Alex Worf will now signal the Tapal strategic timeout. out of the Tapal strategic timeout. 103 for 4, plays 91 for 6. But it's time to touch on a very important moment. The PCB taking this platform to support childhood cancer awareness as we all don golden. Cancer survival heroes met their heroes on the field. A wonderful initiative through the platform from the HBL PSL. Partnership now 19 of 14. And Jason Holder now with the ball. Excellent running. Excellent running. A required rate just under 8. And they can keep nudging it around. That was the one massive issue with Islamabad. 2 days on a trot in both their games. No issues here. Never a problem here. And the Tapal Tea Lounge, Pakistan's finest, #1 brand in the country. Oh, brilliant. Extra magnification, zoom glasses maybe. Right then, a couple of field changes for Hasibullah. Deep backward square, deep fine, mid wicket up in the ring, long on, mid off up, deep backward point. Is it the short ball? Brilliant. They all go off. They all go off because there is a tick. And Rashid Riyaz says, good night, Hasibullah. Hold on a second. Hasibullah thinks otherwise. He's sending this upstairs.
TV umpire to director. Player review for caught behind. Arena decision is out. I have checked. Feet is a fair delivery. Front on spin when you play. Keep rolling and roll back, please. Go forward and ball close to the bat. Confirm with the ultra, please. Keep rolling. Roll back, and go forward. And you freeze there. It spikes when ball next to the bat. I'm satisfied. There's a bat involved. Go to in front by Rashid. Stay with the renal out decision. Stand by. You on the team make a signal.
Yeah, great initial decision. Confirmed on the review decision by Faisal Afridi, and that means Hasibullah's night does come to an end for 7. They still require another 54. Quite 104 for 5. Starting to becoming interesting even more. Fahim Ashraf now in. Martin Guptill, you asked for another wicket, and they got one. Islamabad at this stage were struggling out of that power play up until the 15th over. They got their runs at the back end in the last 5, courtesy Mohammad Nawaz. Who can do it for Quetta?
Lovely piece of bowling this from Jason Holder. Just trying to guide that one down to third man. All he could manage was a little nick behind, and they'll be looking for another wicket here to really put the brakes on the Quetta Gladiators.
What a shot. In amongst all the drama comes out a classical cover drive. And Fahim Ashraf off the mark.
It's a beautiful classical cricket shot, this one from Fahim Ashraf. Slightly over pitch from Jason Holder. And look at that. Not over-hitting that, just playing through the line, and it's straight into the ground, and that just races away for a boundary. Fahim Ashraf is off and running here. 4 wickets with the ball today. He'll be looking to finish this off pretty quickly so that Quetta Gladiators can take that top spot on the table.
And pretty even, Stephen, the required rate and the current. More than capable with the bat, Fahim Ashraf. Been along a long time. Got runs against Karachi. 43 once again when the top order collapsed. He was there to provide support towards the back end and got quick runs. Now the problem from here on in, Guppy, is every dot delivery changes the momentum. You string 2 of them together. The passages of play in which it can ebb and flow are very small. Clipped in the leg side, should be a couple of runs. So the wicket, yes, but the 7 runs, beg your pardon, also added. 14 done, 110 for 5. A little bit of a hold up because we're just going to check for short run. It is at the batsman's end. Taking strike, so we'll have a look. And we see if the score does get amended. Does he get the bat back in, grounded behind the line? Maybe just it's plonked in from the top. It hasn't really slid it in, and that's why they're just having a look. Maybe on the way down just gets enough. He's okay. I feel Hassan Nawaz holds key here. He's 37 of 27. Yes, he can hit the long ball, but he needs to bat for as long as possible, preferably all the way towards the end.
He needs to be quite sensible, doesn't he? Needs to pick his moment to go for the big shot. Not go looking for something that is not there. He does have an ally in Fahim Ashraf at the other end, who we know what he can do with the bat.
Who also will require to be slightly smart about how they approach this. 46 of 35, well in their reach.
And those wides will help them as well. Not so much Islamabad.
I love that boy!
Now Salman Ali Agha in his second over went for runs, 13 of them in his first. Oh, what a grab! That is absolutely outstanding from the big man. Is that your game-changing moment right there? And Jason Holder, absolute beauty.
Lovely work from Jason Holder. They are going upstairs to see if this catch has been taken. Islamabad seem pretty confident that it is. Fahim Ashraf has stood his ground.
Umpire review for fair catch. I have checked fit, it is a fair delivery. Can I have the best angle for the fair catch, please? Keep rolling.
Oh, that's well in his hands.
Keep rolling. Ball in the filter hands. Keep rolling. And roll forward and fingers under the ball. And director, can you have another angle, please? You can show me another angle, please. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Roll forward, ball in the hand and the fingers under the ball. Just keep rolling, keep rolling. I just complete control his body and ball. I'm satisfied it's a fair catch. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
No win. That is a shot. Oh. Spectacular. Simply spectacular from Jason Holder, and tell you what, he enjoyed that. The crowd does too. Fahim gets 6, 112 for 6 now, Quetta. Guess what? There's a spring in the step of the United, and this is why Fahim Ashraf belts one out of the middle into the big buckets of Jason Holder. And Kyle Jamieson, who hasn't played a game in 3 weeks. How is that for a take? It's simply outstanding. The big man enjoyed that. Kyle Jamieson off the mark. 15 done, 45 required. Don't go anywhere.
Well. Quetta Gladiators' batting lineup has collectively got them over the line in games here in Lahore. No one has stood out with a big score. Can Hassan Nawaz be that man? If not, then the players that have turned this game around for Islamabad United, Mohammad Nawaz and Jason Holder, might well pull off a heist here at Gaddafi Stadium. Irshad back into the attack. Game has swung back and forth. Gladiators seemingly have it under control. Holder picks up a wicket straight after the drinks break and then takes that absolute stunner. The television didn't do it justice there. It was a brilliant catch. The big man going low and right, and those huge hands scooping up the ball inches from the turf. Swung away into the leg side. Dominic Cork, Amir Sahel alongside me. We've been crying out for a close one. This could be it.
Yep. Everybody has been craving for such a game. This is intense. Now most of the game played in this HBL PSL, one-sided affair. But this HBL PSL is hotting up now.
Yeah, we're getting down to the business end of the league stage. And that purple line was getting down towards the yellow one. Remarkable turnaround in fortunes for Islamabad United. 15 changes they've made in the last 3 games. Just mixing up the pot to try and give players an outing. Cost them dear in previous 2 matches. Will it work this time round? Mike Hessen certainly hopes it does. Top spot at stake in this contest. Ball just looking as though it's not coming on as easily when it's a little older, Dominic.
Yeah, maybe, and I think they realise that now. Islamabad United bowlers take pace off. Yeah. Islamabad trying to stay at the top. Quetta trying to get to the top. I said when we were on between overs 6 and 10, it was about the wickets. Nawaz is the key.
Yeah, he's played as well and as traditionally as anybody has at this evening. 39 from 29. Ah, your Jazz fan pulse. Super Daily winners. Fakhr Zaman. Hang on. Is he allowed? Must be a different one. Rayan. And the fan pulse leaderboard is Waqar Ahmad. Abdul Qudus Kalhor. How's my pronunciation there, Amir, all right?
You did all right. You've been spending a lot of time here, so you're a local now.
Try to blend in wherever I go. Final ball of the 16th. Oh, it's in the air, catches the cry. Oh, and it's taken. It is taken. It's Nawaz again. Irshad picks up his second. This is going from bad to worse for the Gladiators.
Yeah, indeed. Not many spills and thrills in this one. What we are witnessing here, skin-tingling stuff. A slow one working well for Islamabad. Another good catch in the deep. And they are on top, Islamabad United. And it's Jamieson who is walking back after contributing 3 from 7. Game on, 117 for 7.
Holder has the ball back in his hands. He's up there on top, looking down at everybody in terms of wicket takers in the tournament. He has been pivotal in this contest. Mohamed Wasim Jr. is the new man at the crease. And Hassan Nawaz just needs somebody to stick around with him for a bit here. Rate is getting up towards 10.5 and over. Nawaz is 40 from 30, and he just keeps watching his partners give their wickets away at the other end. Jason Holder and Fan Irshad with the differences in release points. One very wide on the crease around the wicket. Holder a lot closer. The release point from him isn't quite as high as you'd imagine for a man quite so big. Well, all the excitement out there on the field. There's a bit of excitement in the home of Tawfiq Khalil, who is the match 22 winner. He will go into the draw for the Parkview City free hit for fans winner house contest.
Well, there is a time to slow about. You can afford to do that. But if they want to make a comeback into this game, Quetta Gladiators, Nawaz has to encourage himself to play his natural game. One good over can change the course of the game, the nature of the game. Don't leave it till late. Bowling options. There are few.
Yeah, there were 1 or 2. Holder has only got 3 balls left with the ball to make an impact. tension palpable. Got more excitement coming your way as the Kings of Karachi take on the home team Lahore Qalandars tomorrow in the HBL PSL's version of El Clasico. Got to get this one done yet.
Now, even though Jason Holder's not happy with Alex Wharf giving that a wide, it certainly is a wide.
Don't forget to scan that QR code and download the GoLulu app and enter the lucky draw. Get a chance to win a motorcycle at every game. Well worth doing. Noah's looking for two and we'll get him. Wonder, you were on comms at the time. There was that excellent partnership between Nawaz and Riley Rousseau. There was one there, wasn't there, surely, the run out?
Yeah, there definitely was. Certainly was one, because he nearly got back. So that is part of where they found themselves in this hole at the moment. They are behind where they wanted to be, and it was always going to be wickets. You could just see 52 that they were storming to victory. And they've just lost wickets and put themselves under pressure.
Edged, and that'll be four. And that is the last ball bowled by Jason Holder. It could have been a wicket had there been a slip there. As it is, Mohammad Wasim Jr. nicks it away for four. 1-2-7 for 7.
It takes a brave captain to place a slip in this situation. I was screaming, but a slip to be placed wasn't there, hence a boundary.
Out the lines are neck and neck. Mohammad Nawaz with the bat sent Islamabad upwards on that curve. Gladiators are on the way down. That's in the gap again. Should get back for two. You mentioned the run out, Dom. Might as well show it because it could be pivotal either way. Cruising to victory, as you said. Riley Rousseau had almost got all the way down to the other end before he was sent back by Hassan Nawaz. And there he is in the picture. Too little, too late. Damn it. Hanif Mohammed cap for the best batter in the tournament. Fazal Mahmood cap for the best bowler. Inverex solar energy system for both.
Bazit is still looking for it. The thunderstorm and the hailstorm got rid of his solar energy. He wants Inverex to help him out.
Well, I'm sure some kind person at the company will look after Baz. Affable gent that he is. Oh, they might look for two here. They might look for two and they'll get him. And they're going to get another. One time when the direct hit is of no use to you whatsoever.
Yeah, that's where he was late. Slipped a little bit. Otherwise, he could have made it. But that was a big, big wicket. And from there on, things turn around for Islamabad United.
Yeah, Riley, there was one there, mate. I'm with you. There was one there. In the gap again. Zim Jr. comes sprinting back. Excellent running again.
And you just sense now Gladiators have got control of this game again. This over of 8 runs and all of a sudden just the pressure off Not many threes in the HBL PSL 2025. Only the second time in this season. First was against by Multan versus Karachi.
And the required rate has come down under 10. Gettable, as long as he's there.
Just one this time. One ball remaining in the 18th. 22 required from 13 now. Yeah, difficult to get threes with boundaries of that sort of size. This is a huge playing area here. We don't use all of it for various reasons. Mohammed Wasim Jr. will keep the strike. Islamabad perhaps will prefer that. But it's 21 from 12, 137 for 7.
So a decision to be made for Islamabad United, whether they go with Mares at the top with his 1 over for 3, or whether they go with the spinner. Nazim obviously is going to bowl, and I think he's probably going to have to bowl now, because at the moment Islamabad needs something.
Yeah, it's going to be very tight. He's got a decision to make. As Salman Ali Agha. Will it be himself to bowl the last? Will it be Carl Mayers? Only he knows at this moment in time, but it will be Naseem Shah to bowl the 19th.
I think it's the right call. Close games like this are won in the penultimate over. And he's gone to his premier fast bowler, Naseem Shah.
Right, field. 3 back on the leg side. Deep backward square, mid-wicket, mid-on. 2 back wide on the offside. Oh, that is peachy. What a stroke that is. What a time to play. One of the best shots we've seen all innings. All pure timing and placement from Mohammed Wasim Jr.
He's no mug with the bat. And there was not much pace behind that delivery. And to be able to time that one has to be something extraordinary. And in this situation, wow.
These two are best friends as well. What has he got for his best friend with a bat in his hand?
Oh, he got giddy. He got giddy. Has there been a touch on that? Hasibullah had no idea that he'd nicked one from Holder. And Salman goes upstairs. More drama.
TV umpire to director, player review report behind. Original decision is not out. I have checked feet is a fair delivery. Front arm spin vision, please.
What do you want on the window?
Keep rolling. Roll back, please. Roll back. And roll forward. A ball very close to the bat. Confirm it with a fumble try, please. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. And roll back, please. Roll back. And roll forward. I'm satisfied. There is no bat involved. Flat line. Go down film by Alex taking the ring and out of the skin. Stand by.
On the line there. I must admit, I didn't hear anything in my ear up here. And the reaction of the batter, he didn't swivel his head round to see where the ball had gone. On we go. Wasim Jr. wants a wide. He's not getting one.
Well, he's going to get one for the over, and this is a good reply from Naseem Shah. Having conceded 4 off the first, that's fine. Haven't had one, Mark and Amir, since 2022. You know what I'm on about, don't you? It's got it on the card. Super over.
Oh, come on. Oh, well, some of them are looking extremely engaged. Others are looking at Instagram. Viv is all over it. And some can barely stand to watch. 2 dot balls after the boundary from Naseem Shah. Change in the field now, perhaps a change in tack. Carl Mayers goes back to the fine leg boundary, so 4 fielders back on the leg side. Nobody down at behind square on the offside and nobody at long off. Pace on. Just a single.
A boundary in this over will suffice for Quetta Gladiators. After getting hit for a boundary, it's a very good comeback from Naseem Shah.
Well, I'm trying to think. Now, as is on 47, there's 2 balls left. I'm happy, if I'm coach, for him just to take a single, be on strike and say to Mohamed Wasim Jr., have a free hit on your last ball.
Well, there's the single, Dom. There is your single. Mohamed Nawaz perhaps felt that if he'd snuck it past the fielder at short third, he would have got a boundary, but he's now going to be on strike for the very last over.
And I just hope now that communication goes to Mohamed Wasim Jr. and say, right, we get a boundary off this ball, and right now we'll go and win the game. If not, then the pressure back is on Nawaz. What they don't want probably is for there to be a single. So take a risk. When I say it's a free hit, it's not obviously a free hit, but just try and smash it out of the Gaddafi Stadium.
Okay. Salman Ali Agha is waving his arms around furiously, making sure he gets the field right. Same field. Sound that time, Nick that time, and he's gone. Mohamed Wasim Jr. doesn't agree. There certainly was a noise.
QGvIU director, player review.
You've got another
behind.
review, goodness me.
Arena Design is out. I have checked feet, it is a fair delivery. Front on spin, William, please. Keep rolling. Roll back, please. And roll forward. The ball will close to the bat. Confirm it from all touch, please. Stand by. Ultra is building up, guys. Stand by. Still stand by, guys. Ultra is building up. Stand by, guys, stand by. Roll back, please, roll back. Roll forward. Then no gap between bat and ball. It spikes one dog next to the bat and satisfied there's a bat involved. Go to on-field umpire Alex. Stay with the original out of the screen. Stand by. You're on screen, make a signal, yeah?
Well, it was given out on field in the first place by Alex Wharf. He puts the finger up again. Naseem Shah gets his mate, Wasim Jr. He still can't believe that he's hit it. No sense, no feeling perhaps there. And we've got 1 over left, 15 required from 6 balls. This is going to the wire. Wasim Jr. goes for 16, is 1 for 3 for 8.
Salman Ali Agha wanted a tight over from his premier fast bowler, Naseem Shah. He got that, and that was bonus. That was a brilliant over, especially with the fact that he went for a boundary. And this dismissal has tipped the scales once again in the favor of bowling side.
Great reactions in the crowd. It means so much to these fans. The 10th year of HBL PSL. Well, Naseem Shah is the present of Pakistan's bowling attack, never mind the future. And that was an excellent over. He's given... well, who do we have bowling this one? Mohammad Shahzad. His first visit to the bowling crease in the contest has got the unenviable task of trying to close this one out. He's got 15 runs to play with. It's gone straight up in the air. This could be a master stroke. Oh, and he puts it down. He told Carl Myers to stand back. I wouldn't tell Carl Myers anything of the sort. He wanted it himself, and he has put it on the ground. Would you believe it?
It did not have the eyes on the ball all the times. He was looking at the ball, and then he was looking at Kyle Myers, and that confusion cost them big. They could have wrapped up the game. Not balanced enough to take that one.
He got a bit excited, didn't he? First ball. He's just said it's mine. Wherever it's going, it's mine. Mike Hesson is trying to get his team going. He's trying to get his team going. Don't worry about it. He's shouting. They don't know what's happening. They still need 15. They're having a big conference now what to do.
Oh my goodness me, I reckon his pulse is racing right now. It was racing before he ran into bowl the first ball.
And by the way, it was a length ball and probably should have gone out the park. Get your length right.
Hassan Nawaz gets a life. He gets another chance to see Quetta over the line. It's a wide delivery, dropped again! Would you believe it? Salman Ali Agha has spilt it, the captain. Salman Irshad, apologies. Everybody's losing their minds, including me. Oh my goodness, and they've run 2.
And it tells you how intense it's out there in the middle. Hard hands. Went to the ball. Couldn't control it. But important thing for Gladiators. Nawaz is on strike.
Yeah, and he's brought up 50 as well, his first 50. We've had a boundary check just to make sure that he was inside. He was fine. 13 required from 4. I'll say it again, 2022 is the last super over. Surely not. Surely it can't be tonight.
50 from 38, dropped the last 2 deliveries. 13 required from 4. The field long off, long on. Deep mid-wicket, deep backward square. Cover back on the boundary. And Nawaz has this contest in his hands. Islamabad have perhaps let it slip through theirs. This is extraordinary stuff. In the air again, he gets another chance to take it. It's gone over his head for 6. Oh my goodness, what an innings, what a strike. This is brilliant stuff.
Well, the universe is conspiring for Nawaz to win the game for his side. He was dropped twice, a slow one, waited on the delivery, and what a time to hit that 6. Once again, the complexion has changed.
He's bowled length deliveries. I keep saying you cannot bowl length deliveries. Now then, 7 from 3. It's gone now in the Gladiators' favour. Should have been out twice. He's brought up his first 50. He can't even watch. We're talking about Viv Richards. He can't watch.
Dropped twice. First 2 balls of the over. Third ball goes out of the park for 6. 7 for 3. It's gone miles up in the air. Spider-Cam has to get out of the way. House is after it. He's put it down as well. He's put it down as well. Now Abrara's come down looking for 3. He gets sent back. This is absolute comedy out here at the moment. If it wasn't so serious, it'd be hilarious. Salman Ershad seems to have injured his finger. The keeper, Andrejos, made his ground. He made it all the way back there. He's got the gloves on. He has to go for it. Salman Ershad put his hands in the way and has knocked it clear of the keeper. This is extraordinary. Viv's never seen anything like it, and he's seen a few things, let me tell you.
Well, this guy has offered opportunities thrice in this over to win the game, but they have squandered it. Now he has to win it. He has to.
Just checking now on the possibility of a short run. Ball went in the air. It was always should have been the keeper, and Salman Ershad just probably got in the way. He's leaving he's left, he's gone off, he's dropped 2 in this over, he's had to leave. Here we go, is it a short run? Does it tap down? No, that's fine. That's fine. I'll keep saying it. Super over. It's coming.
5 from 2. Quite extraordinary. I mean, Shahzad being given the final over. Not for the first time in HBL PSL. Drops first 2 balls of the over. Next ball goes for 6. Another drop in the 4th ball. You'd think I was making it up if I told you about it. And the game is still alive, and so is Hassan Nawaz.
I have never seen Viv Richards like that. I have never seen him like that. He can't do anything about it. What has this man got? What have you got?
Oh, it's out of the park, and that is the game. Would you believe it? Quetta Gladiators are 4 from 4 in Lahore, and this has been the most astonishing of the lot.
Oh, he made the most of it. Those drop catches. Yeah. Like I said before, the universe was conspiring for Quetta to win this one. And finally, Hassan Nawaz has won them the game. What a game this has been. A nail-biter.
Oh, well, we've been waiting for it. We've been waiting for it for a while. The last game was in Karachi when James Vince got that 100 and saw Karachi Kings home. You'd have thought Viv Richards had just lost the game. He's angry that Quetta Gladiators didn't win it a little bit more comfortably. He's going to have a sit down and a glass of water, Viv. It's the only time I've ever seen him dishevelled. What a game of T20 cricket we've had. Islamabad United had the game in their hands, and it was Gladiators who go on win. And what an excellent innings from Hassan Nawaz.
Yeah, had it in their hands, but it slipped through their fingers 3 times in the final over. The number 3 rings large with Islamabad United. They've now lost 3 on the trot, having won 5 on the bounce. Viv now can afford himself a smile. It was a tough watch in the dugout. It's been a tough watch up here. Never seen a final oval like that before in T20 cricket. And the crowd that have come and the crowd that have stayed have been richly entertained by 2 sides who perhaps were less than perfect, but the finish was absolutely sensational. Here it is, the full over. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 decided to tell Mayers to stay back. I've got this. He didn't. Irshad, he didn't have it either. And then a combination of the ball sailing out of the ground, then flying miles up in the air. Taos thinks he's got it. He doesn't see Irshad. Irshad doesn't see him, and that one ends up on the floor. And this one ends up out of the park. 4 from 4 for the Gladiators. They go top of the HBL PSL standings. And King Viv can barely believe his eyes.
Absolutely brilliant scenes, brilliant camera work just to get the scenes from inside the dugout, the supporters, the owners, both players. It is brilliant stuff. It is excellent stuff. That's what 2020 cricket is all about. That is what PSL is all about. And hopefully this is the spark that's required.
Just spare a thought for 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, the only over he bowls in the game. He had 15 to defend and couldn't manage it, or even though he probably should have done. Hassan Nawaz is the hero. 64 from 41. Contributions from Allen and Rousseau at the top, and then a massive wobble through the middle. Chapman, Hasibullah, Fahim, Jameson all going for cheap scores. Abrar didn't get to face the ball. He almost got himself run out, and in the end 159 for 8 does the trick. Let's head out to Zainab.
What an absolute thriller we've had here in the HBL PSL. Salman, 117 पे 7 विकेटें आप लोग ले चुके हुए थे. उसके बाद मैच हारना, कहाँ कहेंगे, कहाँ पे मैच का मोमेंटम उनकी तरफ गया?
I think अगर हम ऐसी फील्डिंग करेंगे तो it's going to be always tough to win the game. So I think we drop 5 catches. If you drop 5 catches, you're not going to win any game. So fielding was, I think, something we need to improve. And when it's come to batting, we need to be a bit better in middle overs. And bowling, I think as a bowling unit, we did really well.
Just talking about the fielding, I mean, आप fielding की बात कर रहे हैं कि कुछ catches drop हुए. क्या reason है वो lapse of concentration या what do you put it down to?
You can say anything because when it's come to fielding is something if you enjoy, you do better. But I think this is something concerning for us. We need to be better in next game. Otherwise, it's going to be a same kind of result if it field like that.
मोहम्मद नवाज की बहुत अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस रही, बड़ी अच्छी उन्होंने इनिंग्स भी खेली, तो at least that was one positive for you guys.
Yeah, he's been outstanding today. He batted really well, and he's the one. That's why we scored 158. Otherwise, we could have like 130, 140. But he batted really well. And when it's come to bowling, he bowled a outstanding spell. So altogether, I think it was an amazing game for him, and very happy for him.
Haider Ali, coming down the order, we've seen कि वो 8वें नंबर पे आ रहे थे. Any particular reason for Haider Ali coming down the order, batting order?
Well, we bat really deep, like you say. Jason bat at 9, so if you have that kind of luxury to bat like that deep, Jason is not number 9, so he bats 9. So we have a very long batting lineup, and we planned according to that.
Also, plenty of changes today as well. 6 changes in the lineup. I mean, are you obviously trying to try your bench strength? I mean, what's the reason behind it?
There was a few force changing, to be honest, because we have few legals we need to look after that before the games, like next two games, and those are very important game for us now. So we wanted to obviously look after the niggles, and that's why we're changing that many this in game, that many changes.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts, and all the best for the next one.
Thank you.
Well, there are the partnerships. 52 between Rousseau and Hassan Nawaz. Seemed to have the game under control. And then there was that huge clatter of wickets. Hasibullah and Nawaz put on 20. Wasim Jr. at the end, he played a really good hand, in fact, to get Hassan Nawaz within touching distance. That partnership of 26 was pivotal. And then, well, Abrar didn't have much to do with the 16 at the end. It was all the star of the show, Hassan Nawaz. Bowling figures, 2 for 31 for Naseem, who bowled that brilliant 19th over. Irshad with 2 for 31 also. One apiece for Holder, Mohammad Nawaz, who had a fantastic game, both with the bat, with the ball and in the field. And Salman Aliaga picked up a wicket with 1 for 16. So in summary, 157 for 9 was not enough for Islamabad United. Once again, 59 dot balls for them. That cost them dear, you'd think, over the course of the game. Mohammad Nawaz, 49, got them up to that 157. 4 for 25 for Fahim Ashraf. He has been a wicket-taking machine over the course of the matches here in Lahore. And the Gladiators, well, it was all about Hassan Nawaz. A few runs there for Riley Rousseau will make him feel a bit better. 2 for Naseem, 2 for Irshad, and the Gladiators breathlessly win by 2 wickets. And there you have it, a change at the top. The Gladiators jump over Islamabad United by 1. That no result point the other day just means that they move on to 11. Top 4 teams qualify, and there's going to be a ripper of a game for you tomorrow. What more could you want? Break time. thrills and spills of T20 cricket were on display here in Lahore for match 23. Islamabad United's 157 for 9 was not enough. Quetta Gladiators chased it down with one ball to spare, and the hero was Hassan Nawaz. Let's head out to Aruj for the presentation.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation. Match 23, and what a blockbuster finish. It went down to the wire, and the thrilling end with the Quetta Gladiators coming out on top. 4 wins on the bounce for them now, getting the better of Islamabad United. Now let me introduce the presentation party, starting with the gentleman to my left, Mr. Salman Nasir, CEO, HBL PSL, along with 3 brave young cancer warriors, Ali, Moiz and Ziaur Rahman. Mr. Kamran Mogo, Chief Operations Services Officer, HBL. Mr. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, Franchise Partner, Jazz. Mr. Ehsan Khan, on behalf of Exchange On. Mr. Hassan Ali Panwar, Authorized Dealer of Inverex Solar Energy. Mr. Sajid Hussain, on behalf of Homage Appliances. Mr. Tawqir Hassan, on behalf of Go Lutlo. And Mr. Harmas Ali Raja, squash player, Hamare Heroes, powered by Homage Appliances. Now, at the end of every game, Go Lutlo giving away a motorbike for Scan Karoji. The motorbike award goes to Hanzala Aslam. And can I please request Mr. Tawqir Hassan to present the cardboard key, later on replaced by the original one, and he can drive home on it tonight. Now, as part of Homage Appliances, we continue to celebrate our heroes. Mr. Harmas Ali Raja, a talented young squash player from Pakistan, became the world #1 in the boys under-11 category. He's also won major titles like in the US Open Junior. His achievements inspire and bring pride to Pakistan, and hopefully many more boys and girls to follow. Can I please request Mr. Sajid Hussain to present the Hamare Heroes powered by Homage Appliances cash award of 2,40,000 to Mr. Harmas Ali Raja, a young star in the making and a part of this wonderful initiative by the HBL PSL. Another wonderful initiative by the HBL PSL, as we all observed Childhood Cancer Awareness Day, wearing these golden ribbons, and we are honored to be joined by 3 brave young cancer warriors from the Indus Hospital, Ali, Moiz and Ziaur Rahman. True symbols of strength, resilience and courage. And alongside Mr. Salman Nasir, they will now present the moment of the match trophy to the moment with all the magic, Hassan Nawaz. 2 sixes in that final over, which was nothing short of drama. And in amongst all of that calamity, he kept his calm and also hit the winning runs over the fence. Yeah, plenty of applause for him. Mr. Ehsan Khan will now present the Exchange On catch of the match, rupees 200,000 to Jason Holder. Brilliant take to get rid of a Fahim Ashraf, short, sharp grab at short cover. It wasn't the one only tonight. He took a few good ones out there, Jason Holder. Moving on, Mr. Hassan Ali Panwar will now present the Inverex Solar Energy energetic batter of the match cash award, 200,000 Saibzada Farhan for Islamabad United. Up the order, providing the runs in the power play, 39 of them with 4 big sixes as well. Next award tonight, can I please ask Mr. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 to come forward and present the Jazz Superpower of the Day cash award, rupees 300,000 to Mohammad Nawaz. He got runs and he got them in all sixes. 5 of them got 49, provided runs towards the back end of Islamabad's innings. Now continuing on, HBL is celebrating a decade of HBL PSL with Zabardast Khel, and joining us today to present the Player of the Match award is Mr. Kamran Mogo, the Chief Operations Officer of the HBL, and he will now be presenting the HBL PSL Player of the Match trophy and cash award of PKR 500,000. Can I please call upon Hassan Nawaz again? Yeah, brilliant. He kept his cool. He made sure he connected them in spite of everything that happened in that last over. 64 of 41 and remained not out, more importantly. Hassan, can I please have a word with you? Hassan, 28 पे 2 आउट थे जब आप आए, और पहले तो ये बताएं कि उस वक्त बहुत ज़्यादा रन्स नहीं चेस कर रहे थे, तो उस वक्त ज़्यादा नर्वस थे कि आखिरी में जो ड्रामा हुआ उसके बाद ज़्यादा नर्वस?
नहीं, मैं उस टाइम थोड़ा था, क्योंकि पिच पे जब नया नया बंदा जाता है तो थोड़ा नर्वस होता है। जब मैं सेट हो गया था मुझे था कि मैं आखिरी ओवर में 20 होगा वो भी कर लूँगा, तो वही प्लान पे गए थे कि मैच को लंबा लेके जाना है। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उसमें सक्सेस मिली।
मैच को लंबा तो लेके जाना है, रन बॉल के साथ साथ एक चौके की हर ओवर में ज़रूरत थी, तो क्या कॉन्वर्सेशन थी आपकी पहली रायली के साथ फिर वसीम के साथ?
वसीम को यही बोला था कि मैच को थोड़ा हम लेके जाएंगे। वो एक ओवर में हर ओवर में वो चौका मार रहा था, तो यही था कि हम स्ट्राइक रोटेट पे ज़्यादा फोकस करेंगे, सिंगल डबल पे ज़्यादा करेंगे, तो वही प्लान के मुताबिक हुआ, तो हम मैच जीते।
प्लान में स्मार्टनेस की बहुत ज़रूरत थी, क्योंकि लंबी हिट के साथ साथ ज़रूरी था कि डॉट बॉलें ना खेली जाएं, और कहीं उस वसीम की इनिंग्स के साथ आपकी बहुत अच्छी स्ट्राइक रोटेशन थी।
जी बिल्कुल, वसीम जिस तरह खेला है मुझे लगता है कि वो आधा मैच का हकदार वही है, क्योंकि बहुत अच्छी इनिंग खेली है उसने। उससे यही था कि हम फिनिश करते, लेकिन वो अनफॉर्चुनेटली आउट हुआ।
ये बताएं, आखिरी ओवर में जो ड्रामा चल रहा था उसमें अबरार आपको क्या समझा रहे थे?
इब्रार यही बोल रहा था कि 2 करेंगे, अगर रन आउट मैं होऊंगा तो कोई मसला नहीं। मैंने कहा रुक जा यार, मैं सेट हूँ, किक कर लूँ।
और आखिरी ओवर में कैचेस भी छूट रहे थे, बट आपने सोचा हुआ था कि अगर टांग पे मिलेगा तो मैं इसी तरफ जाऊंगा?
मेरा प्लान यही था कि मैं ज़्यादा बॉडी में बॉल लूँ, लेकिन वो ऑफ स्टंप से बाहर बॉलिंग कर रहा था, लेकिन 2-3 कैच छूटे जिसमें उनको।
चले हसन, ये मुस्कुराहट बरकरार रखें, बहुत ही आला शानदार इनिंग्स और बहुत मुबारक है स्पॉट पे। Yeah, bright smile on his face. Said he was slightly nervous when he came into bat, but that is how he feels. When he got himself in, he was very comfortable with the fact that he was confident that he will get his side through. Rotation of strike was important. He said Wasim Jr. was getting 4s in the over. He decided to take the body line ball so he could hit into the leg side. And I asked him what Abrar was telling him. Abrar said, even if we get run out, I'll get run out. You stay on in there. Very happy to complete his first 50, and hopefully he continues that performance in the next games as well. Now then, happy skipper has just walked up alongside. सऊद, आपसे टॉस पे भी बात हुई थी, आपने कहा, मैंने आपसे कहा था कि 2 ही 50 हैं, आपने कहा था कि चिप इन कर रहा है मिडल ऑर्डर, बट उस चिप इन से कुछ ज़्यादा ही बेहतर खेल गया हसन।
मैं समझता हूँ कि उसकी लाइफ की वन ऑफ द बेस्ट नॉक होगी, और जिस कामनेस के साथ वो खेला वहाँ पे और जिस कंट्रोल के साथ वो खेल रहा था राइट फ्रॉम द फर्स्ट बॉल के, उसको पता था कि वो क्या कर रहा है, उसका दिमाग काम कर रहा था। दैट शोज़ कि उसमें कितना टैलेंट है, कितना उसमें रेजिलेंस है, कि वो कितना मैच को लेकर जा सकता है, और एक अच्छी प्रोडक्ट है पाकिस्तान का।
दोनों टीमें ऐसा लग रहा था कि कोशिश करी कि कौन ज़्यादा गलतियां कर सकता है। दोनों टीमें आती थी मैच में, फिर वापस थोड़ा सा दूसरी टीम को लेकर आती थी। तबसरा करें अगर बॉलिंग के ऊपर, तो क्या आपको लग रहा था आखिरी 5 ओवर में काफ़ी रन दे दिए?
देखें, हम लास्ट उसमें तो इतने रन्स पड़ जाते हैं, लेकिन मैं समझता हूँ कि ये 150 वाली पिच थी और हमारे बॉलर्स की तरफ से बहुत अच्छा एफर्ट था। इतने रन्स तो बनते हैं मेरे ख्याल से, लेकिन बैटिंग पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से मैं इतना ज़्यादा सेटिस्फाई नहीं हूँगा। हम कुछ ज़्यादा गलतियाँ कर रहे थे और ये अच्छा फिनिश हो सकता था, लेकिन ये है कि यही वो चीज़ें होती हैं। लेकिन इन दी एंड अगर आपके विनिंग आप जीत जाते हैं तो सारी चीज़ें छुप जाती हैं, लेकिन हमने गलतियाँ की हैं बैटिंग में।
आई थिंक ये क्रिटिकल होता भी है कि उसको असेस किया जाए, बट इस वक्त पॉजिटिविटी की बात करते हैं। 4 मैचेस लगातार जीते हैं, लाहौर आपके लिए बहुत अच्छा साबित हो रहा है, बट साथ साथ 2 पॉइंट्स के साथ आप टेबल के टॉप पे भी चले गए।
जी बिल्कुल, हम ये एक अच्छी चीज़ हुई है लाहौर लेग, हम बहुत आउटस्टैंडिंग खेले हम, लेकिन इसमें बहुत ज़्यादा जो है क्रेडिट बॉलर्स को जाता है कि उन्होंने जो भी कंडीशन मिली उसको बहुत अच्छा यूटिलाइज़ किया। उनकी तरफ से जो एफर्ट आया उसकी वजह से बैटिंग वाला काम बहुत ज़्यादा आसान हो गया। मैं समझता हूँ कि ये पूरा लाहौर लेग बॉलर्स के नाम रहा।
और आखिर में जो 2 चेंजेस दिए उसमें आपको आई थिंक थोड़ा सा बेंच स्ट्रेंथ पे भी कॉन्फिडेंस मिला होगा कि अगर कहीं कोई बड़ा प्लेयर ना अवेलेबल हो तो वो भी परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं।
जी बिल्कुल, हम वो जो चेंजेस भी दिए तो वो अनफॉर्चुनेट थी कि इस तरह वाली नहीं करनी थी हमें, लेकिन ये है कि बेंच स्ट्रेंथ पे भी आपको भरोसा होना चाहिए कि कोई भी बड़े मैच में आपको कोई खिलाना पड़ जाए।
चलिए सर, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो, कांग्रेचुलेशंस गोइंग ऑन टॉप ऑफ द टेबल एंड वी विश यू द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर योर नेक्स्ट गेम्स।
Thanks very much.
Yeah, happy skipper told me that he reckons this was probably Hassan Nawaz's best innings so far. Gives him a lot of confidence that he carried the bat and carried the innings through as a winning cause. True reflection, he said, yes, we give away runs at the back end, maybe a bit too many in the last 5. He reckons it was a 150 pitch, but honest reflection, he mentioned that his batters did make quite a few many mistakes, which they will have to rectify and come good. Happy that he's on the top of the table. Just wishing him all the very best at the end, and that's all from down here.
Thank you, Aruj. And here is how things look. Quetta Gladiators have leapfrogged both the Qalandars and Islamabad United to top the table on 11 points. Karachi Kings in 4th, Qalandars in 3rd. Those two will go head-to-head tomorrow. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 still have a chance of getting in with 3 matches left, and the top 4 teams qualify. Tomorrow, it's a big one. Did I say tomorrow? It's coming up later today. The two biggest cities in Pakistan go head-to-head. The traditional rivalries reignited, and it should be an absolute belter. If tonight didn't whet your appetite, then nothing will, because it's Karachi versus Qalandars later on today. And there you have it. Shaheen Shah Afridi, David Warner going up against one another. That'll start at 10 to 8 tomorrow. Please make sure you join us. It'll be great.
What an absolute stunning finish in the end for Quetta Gladiators. Just the kind of game that the HBL PSL needed. And Hassan Nawaz with all the heroics. He's the man of the moment for Quetta Gladiators, hitting that 6 over deep backward square. And Quetta win, a cliffhanger, jubilation all round in this camp, because it was quite nervy towards the end. When you look at this game, it was rather had its share of twists and turns. But Nadeem Umar, look at his smile. It tells you a story. What a game it was, and a well-deserved win for Quetta Gladiators. Hello and welcome to Pitchside. Now, exactly the kind of game that we needed in this HBL PSL. An absolute cliffhanger, and Quetta winning it courtesy some brilliant batting by Hassan Nawaz and some poor fielding by Islamabad United as well. To talk all about that, I've got a very, very special guest in studio with us. It's Amir Suhail as well as Abrar Ahmed. Abrar, thank you so much for joining us. सबसे पहले तो आपको बहुत-बहुत मुबारक हो. इंटरवल पे आपसे बात भी हुई थी और आपने कहा था कि ये हम कंफर्टेबली चेस कर लेंगे. तो अच्छा चेज हुआ, बहुत मजे का मैच हुआ. तो पहले तो मैं आपसे ये पूछूंगी, कितनी खुशी है जब क्लोज मैच कोई जीतता है, तो वो एक और ही फीलिंग होती है.
क्लोज मैच की हमें तो इतनी खुशी नहीं हुई क्योंकि ये हमें वन साइड जीतना चाहिए था. बट जो मैच आवाम के लिए चाहिए था, जो क्राउड के लिए जो ये मैच होते हैं उनके लिए मज़ेदार होता है. आप लोगों के लिए मज़ेदार था तो आप लोगों ने एंजॉय किया, बट हम लोगों ने उस तरह एंजॉय नहीं किया क्योंकि जिस तरह का टारगेट था तो हमें इजीली चेस कर लेना चाहिए था. ये आमिर भाई भी बताएंगे, कुछ टर्निंग पॉइंट थे. रेली रोसो का रन आउट हुआ, उधर चैपमैन एक शॉट मार के आउट हो गए. तो मुझे तो ऐसे ही लग रहा था, जहाँ 80 पे हमारे 2 आउट थे, 9 ओवर अशरिया 4 गेंदें हुई थी, तो मुझे तो यही लग रहा था कि इजीली चेस हो जाएगा.
ठीक है, नहीं वो आपकी बात ठीक है, मैं मानती हूँ कि फ्रॉम अ टीम पर्सपेक्टिव यू वुड हैव वांटेड कि जल्दी फिनिश हो जाता. लेकिन मेरा ख्याल है थोड़ा बहुत HBL PSL में भी तो इस तरह का मैच होना चाहिए. यू नो, वी हैव सीन ओवर द इयर्स बड़े क्लोज मैचेस हुए हैं. लेकिन चले हसन नवाज के ऊपर पहले थोड़ा बात कर लेते हैं. यंगस्टर, पहले भी हमने देखा है न्यूजीलैंड में भी उन्होंने बहुत अच्छी एक इनिंग्स खेली थी. उनको कितना कॉन्फिडेंस मिला होगा, उनको क्या कहा गया था, यू नो, गोइंग इन टू व्हेन ही वाज सेंट इनटू बैट, बिकॉज वो आखिरी ओवर में मैच फिनिश करना आसान नहीं होता.
हाँ, जहाँ तक मैंने हसन नवाज़ की आपने बात की ना, जहाँ तक मैंने हसन नवाज़ को देखा है, वो थोड़ी अटैकिंग क्रिकेट खेलता है. जिस तरह 2 हमारे आउट हुआ है और जिस तरह उसने सेंसिबल इनिंग खेली, मैच को लंबा किया, जिस तरह सिंगल वो करता रहा, तो मुझे तो बहुत खुशी हुई. जिस तरह वो सिंगल लेता रहा, मैच को लंबा करता रहा. बट एक सिचुएशन यहाँ तक आ गई थी कि जिस तरह दूसरे एंड से विकेटें गिरती रही तो बहुत मुश्किल हो गया था. और उसके बाद आखिरी ओवर में जिस तरह हमें लक ने फेवर किया, तो कहीं ना कहीं हमें लक ने भी फेवर किया, और फिर जो उसने फिनिश किया तो सारा क्रेडिट उसी को जाता है, हसन नवाज को.
अच्छा, आप मुझे ये बताओ कि जब आप आखिरी ओवर में बैटिंग करने आए तो क्या आप हसन को ये कह रहे थे कि खुदा का वास्ता मुझे ना सामने आने देना, या उसको क्या कह रहे थे?
आमिर भाई, मैं तो यही कह रहा था कि बॉल ऊपर लगे, जिधर भी लगे, मैंने 2 भागना है. मैं देखूंगा मुश्किल एंड पे जब जाना हो, रन आउट मैं खुद होऊंगा. आपने रन आउट नहीं होना, आपने ये 6 बॉलें खेलनी है, 2 छक्के मारने और पार्ट टाइम बॉलर है. मेरे कहने का मतलब ये था कि वो बॉलर नहीं है जो ओवर कराने आए, वो पार्ट टाइम बॉलर है. तो उसने आपको 2 छक्के खा ही लेने, क्योंकि आपने 20 ओवर यहाँ बैटिंग खेल ली है, और वो उस तरह का बॉलर नहीं है कि आपको पक्की यॉर्कर मारेगा या इस तरह कुछ करेगा. तो बस उसी में उसको कामयाबी मिली और लक ने भी फेवर दी और हम जीत.
वैसे उस प्रेशर में दिमाग चल रहा था.
I was just going to say कि it's quite commendable that you kept your cool. You know, एक वही बात होती है कि हमेशा बहुत आसान नहीं होता आखिरी ओवर में आके, आप पता हो कि जी मैच बिल्कुल करीब पहुंच चुका हुआ है, तो आप अपने आप को जिसे कहते हैं ना सेल्फ कोचिंग करना, कि थोड़ी सी अपने आप को काम डाउन करना, या कोई ऐसा होता है, एक आपका कोई प्रोसेस होता है कि अपने आप को काम रखने के लिए?
हाँ, अभी इस सिचुएशन में तो मैं गया था, मैं तो काम ही था, सामने वाला काम नहीं था. बट जिस तरह मैं पावर प्ले में बॉलिंग करता हूँ, तो मैं यही करता हूँ कि बैट्समैन को देखता हूँ कि क्या सूरत हाल है, फिर लंबी गहरे सांस लेके काम भी होता हूँ. बस उसके बाद अपनी बॉलिंग करता हूँ. बट ये जो सिचुएशन थी हसन नवाज़ के लिए, क्योंकि मैंने हसन नवाज़ के साथ 2 साल KPL वगैरह क्रिकेट भी खेली है, वो आमिर भाई छक्के बहुत लंबे मारता है, तो मैंने बोला इसके 2 छक्के ही लगने, हम मैच जीत जाएंगे. मुश्किल था, थोड़ा सा बॉल ग्रिप हो रहा था, तो लक ने फेवर की, जिस तरह मैंने पहले भी बताया, तो उसके बाद उसने 2 छक्के मार दी.
एक और चीज़, आपकी बॉलिंग लाइनअप ने आपको सारे मैचेस जितवाए हैं, पहली दफ़ा आपकी बैटिंग ने जितवाया, लेकिन आप समझते हो कि आपकी बैटिंग आपको कन्विंस कर रही है कि बड़े मैचेस में जाके ये लंबे रन्स करेंगे?
आमिर भाई, मैं तो बहुत उम्मीद करता हूँ, जिस तरह हमारे 4 ओवरसीज़ है, चैपमैन है, रेली रोसो है, कुशाल मेंडिस है, फिन एलन है, अगर ये जब खेलेंगे ना तो ये एक वन साइड ही मैच कर देंगे। इनमें से 2 लड़के भी अगर खेल गए ना हमारे, तो फिर हमारे पास हसन नवाज़ भी है, फ़हीम अशरफ, वसीम जूनियर, वो भी थोड़ी बहुत बैटिंग कर लेते। तो मैं तो उम्मीद करता हूँ जब ये खेलेंगे, 2-3 मैच भी खेल लेना ये लोग, तो ये मैच को वन साइड ही करेंगे।
ठीक है, फ़हीम अशरफ का बड़ा अच्छा फॉर्म नज़र आ रहा है, आज भी उन्होंने बड़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग की, पिछले कुछ मैचेस में भी नज़र आ रहा है। तो कितना कॉन्फिडेंस मिलता है जब आपके पास एक ऐसा एक्सपीरियंस्ड ऑलराउंडर ऑप्शन हो, जिनके पास इतना एक्सपीरियंस हो और वो परफॉर्म भी करें?
फ़हीम भाई की आपने बात की ना, अगर आपकी फ़हीम भाई की अगर बॉलिंग 19-20 भी होती है, बट पिछले 3-4 मैचेस से वो बहुत अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस दे रहे फ़हीम भाई, जिस लाइन और लेन पे वो बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं। और प्लस पॉइंट फ़हीम भाई की, जब अगर आपको ज़रूरत होती है वो रन भी बना के जाते हैं। तो फ़हीम भाई एक ऐसे प्लेयर है, आप उसको कभी सोच नहीं सकते कि फ़हीम भाई जैसे प्लेयर अगर आप बाहर लेके कभी कोई बाहर बिठाए, तो फ़हीम भाई आपकी वो बात ठीक है कि जिसके पास भी होगा तो वो यानी एक स्टार प्लेयर है हमारे लिए। तो
बिल्कुल स्टार प्लेयर हैं, आप भी स्टार प्लेयर हैं और
कोशिश करता हूँ।
नहीं, सब हमारे स्टार्स हैं और उम्मीद यही करते हैं कि इसी तरह जो है क्वेटा ग्लैडिएटर्स परफॉर्म करती रही। बड़ी खुशी होती है कि जब आपके यंगस्टर्स जिस तरह हसन नवाज हो गए वगैरह को PSL में परफॉर्म करते हैं, यही उनके पास अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ हैं। बट थैंक यू वंस अगेन फॉर योर टाइम। अब मैं आपको रोकूंगी नहीं, आप जाएँ और अपनी टीम के साथ ज़रूर सेलिब्रेट करें। आमिर भाई, आप यहीं पे रहें क्योंकि हमें आपकी तज्जिए की ज़रूरत है और ये तज्जिया होगा ब्रेक के बाद। सो इट्स टाइम टू टेक अ शॉर्ट ब्रेक एंड व्हेन वी कम बैक we'll be having a closer look at this game and plenty to talk about because it was absolute blockbuster stuff. Don't go anywhere. absolute thriller then in the HBL PSL, and this is how things went. Islamabad United making 157 for 9 in their 20 overs. Mohammad Nawaz, he was prolific with the bat, 49 of just 34 balls. Fahim Ashraf once again impressive with his length, taking 4 wickets. And then in response, it was the Hassan Nawaz show. He basically took Quetta Gladiators over the line. Scintillating stuff, 64 of just 41 balls. Quetta Gladiators winning this nail-biting finish by 2 wickets. Back on pitch side, and plenty to talk about in this game of HBL PSL. I've now been joined by Mark Butcher on pitch side. Butch, firstly, just the kind of game that this league needed, and just, you know, exciting stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And right before the Karachi Lahore playoff tomorrow as well, so it's the perfect time for it. It was a brilliant game. It had everything. You know, pitch had a little bit of something in it, so it wasn't just a sort of like a batter's slogfest. You had to kind of play in an almost classical style in order to sort of succeed out there. Hassan Nawaz was absolutely sensational. You had brilliant catches. You had 3 drops in the last over. It had a little bit of everything for everybody, and it was one of the great games, not only of this HBL PSL, but of many others that have gone before it as well. And we needed it. It was a real tonic for us at this stage of the tournament, and a real tonic for the Gladiators, who have gone 4 from 4 in Lahore.
Absolutely, they've got the points as well on board, you know, winning 4 of 4. A few butterfingers in the Islamabad United camp towards the end, Amir, because they had their opportunities.
Well, they squandered it with impulse, didn't they? You know, they had the game by the scruff of neck, but eventually dropping those 3 catches cost them big.
They cost them big indeed. And you're talking about just generally how this game went. It went right down to the wire. That 20th over was perhaps the turning point of the game.
Well, it was extraordinary. Mohammad Shahzad had not bowled an over in the game. Very first ball, Hassan Nawaz sticks it straight up the chimney. And for some reason, he didn't let 𝐄𝐍𝐆 taken it. He would have landed right in his lap. Irshad then drops a catch the next ball. The next one disappears out of the park. This one goes up the chimney again. And we think, OK, keeper's got this, no problem. Irshad decides to stick his hands in it, and it goes on the floor. 3 catches dropped, and then the very next delivery disappears out of the park. Match won by 1 ball. 𝐄𝐍𝐆 was absolutely losing his mind. He couldn't even celebrate, but those 2 could. What a game, what an innings, what a finish.
Well, there's no shortage of drama in that last over. It had a bit of everything, and of course, but the heroics of Hassan Nawaz cannot be forgotten. Mohammad Nawaz was also playing in this game, but he was playing for Islamabad United. But today it wasn't him. It was Hassan Nawaz who was the player of the match.
Yeah, what really impressed me with this innings of his, you know, he played the situation very well. You know, we all know that his natural instinct is to tonk the ball, but he curbed that. And then he realized that he is destined to win this game for his side, and he did.
It was certainly a great innings from him, Amir, and it's always nice to see a youngster like him sort of come forward and score runs. We've seen a bit of him. Scored that innings against New Zealand previously, but this is going to give him a lot of confidence.
You know, it raised quite a few eyebrows when he was demoted to batter number 6 or 7 for his side, because he was opening for Pakistan. But I think that has taught him something. You know, he now knows how to move away from his A game, and he is looking to play the situation quite well, and I'm so happy to see him doing that.
He's only 22, but just talking about, you know, age-wise, he's got plenty of time on his hands to really develop and evolve his game.
Yeah, he's just got the 30 years on me. I was thinking about this. A couple of guys, actually. There's a 22-year-old and a 21-year-old tonight who are going to have sleepless nights for two very different reasons. Mohammad Shahzad's only 21. He got to bowl that last over. Could have been the hero if he takes the catch, but in the end loses the game, so he won't be getting any sleep tonight. And then, of course, Hassan Nawaz, who won't be getting any sleep tonight either, because that was a sensational knock. A real coming-of-age sort of innings in T20 cricket. Hadn't batted at number 4 before in the HBL PSL, and just, you know, he took over when there was collapses going on around him, senior players disappearing at the other end. When Fahim went, you're kind of thinking, well, that's it, the game is up. But he just got his head down and said, if I'm here at the end, we win the match. He's got some amazing shots, as they all do, all these young players, but having the brain power and the mental capacity to see through a situation like that was absolutely superb.
It was indeed absolutely superb, but it begs the question, I mean, did perhaps Islamabad United have more options when it comes to bowling that last over? There was obviously Mohammad Shahzad, but they had Kyle Myers, and, you know, was it the right bowling option for them?
Well, if you wanted to go with the experience, Kyle Myers were there, but captain made the choice, and he almost won the game. He dropped the catch, and then a couple more were dropped. But what I had a problem with, every ball there were 3-4 people gathered around him, confusing him. You know, at times in a pressure situation, too much information can be confusing, and you could see the nervousness on his face. And we all knew that a couple of hits is going to win the game for Quetta Gladiators, and it eventually happened.
You clearly could see that Salman Ali Agha in that, you know, post-match was very frustrated with the dropped catches. Is it a case of pressure? In just one over, you've had, what, 3 drops?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Shahzad could have been the hero, as I said before. You know, he had 3 opportunities to win the game for the side, and so he didn't bowl a bad over, to be honest with you. But your luck runs out if you don't make the luck for yourself by dropping the catches. But what I would say is that I wouldn't, if I was Islamabad United and Salman Ali Agha, I would not be looking at what happened in that last over for why we lost the game. I'd be looking at 59 dot balls in this game, 61 dot balls in the game before, and why you're not sort of maximising the opportunity to make more runs in the first innings when you bat as the reason why you lost it. I mean, it's testament to their fighting spirit that they stayed in it right until 1 ball remaining in the match, because, you know, they've got fighters out there and they're reigning champions. But if you're going to bat like that, then you're not going to be reigning champions for a second year, because in 2 games now they were slogging, not picking up opportunities to score runs in the first innings, and on both occasions ended up probably 20 to 25 runs short.
You know, when they had the set batting order, they were scoring more than 200 runs every game. And since they have started to tinker with the batting order, things are collapsing for them.
That's true. I mean, we've seen a lot of experimentation sort of happen in that particular camp. But like you rightly pointed out, in the initial stages, you saw them score over, what, 200 runs. And this time it's a few too many experiments happening, Amir?
A bit too many for my liking. Because once something is working for you, you have to stick with it. Like I said before, that, okay, you know, you ring 1 or 2 changes according to the conditions where you're actually competing. But you cannot make wholesale changes and expect your team to win consistently.
Perhaps it's time for them, Butch, to revisit their batting strategy. You know, we keep sort of coming back to that because there's no shortage of resources. You look at that lineup and, you know, they had Heather Ali coming really further down the order. So they do have options. It's just perhaps a matter of really sort of revisiting the approach.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Kyle Myers at the top has great pedigree in terms of ball striking, but he's not exactly somebody that'll, you know, he ended up playing more shots than the runs he made in the 2 games that he's played. And you've also got Andre House who played at the top, who's made 80 and 40 batting at the top of the order. He came in at number 5 and looked all at sea. So, you know, they've mixed things up. They've made life much more complicated for themselves than it needed to be. And listen, this game of cricket, it kind of bites you if you play around with it too much. They made 15 changes in 3 games. They went 5 from 5. They've now lost 3 from 3. And, you know, all of a sudden the momentum was all with them. They had a bit of a break, etc. But the momentum was all with them. And now they're sort of scrambling a little bit. And, you know, that is not a good thing to carry into the playoffs by any stretch. They should still make it, obviously. But you know, they've made life unnecessarily difficult for themselves. And I know they might be backing up for players that are that might not be with them come the playoff times. There'll be some overseas players disappearing and going home. However, I think you cross that bridge when you come to it, and just keep making sure you maintain the momentum, keep winning, keep playing good cricket, because now they've got more questions than answers, and they didn't have that situation before. And they have created a situation for themselves that they might not be part of the playoffs.
Right.
I mean, if they'll make it. I mean, there's no chance. I mean, if they lose a couple of games and then Peshawar Zalmi. Yeah, I mean, Zalmi have the opportunity to finish perhaps on 10. It could happen, but I think that's very, very unlikely. But what you do is you lose the momentum of the good work you did in the early part of the tournament.
Well, I think it's a good time to have a look at the points table, because remember, it's the top 4 that will be qualifying for the playoffs. And now what's happened is that Islamabad United has been taken over by Quetta Gladiators, who are on 11 points. And you've got Islamabad right behind. Then there's also Lahore and Karachi on 9 and 8. And there's Peshawar Zalmi, who won their previous game, so they're sitting on 6. And then Multan with 2. So one thing is for sure, that this table is still very much open. Peshawar is playing Multan next, so they have a chance to get 2 points on board.
It's the loser of tomorrow night's game that will start looking over their shoulder towards Zalmi, I think, because, you know, the Qalandars will only then have 1 game left. Kings will only have 2 games left. So that's the loser of that one then starts to panic about what's coming up behind them a little bit.
Absolutely. Well, we spoke about all these butterfingers and lots of drops out there by Islamabad United, but there was a period in the game when they had things under control, and we saw a brilliant take by Jason Holder. Time to have a look at the safe hands for today.
Yeah, this was absolutely stunning. And at this point, Fahim Ashram, 112 for 6. Holder diving low to his right. Huge hands, huge man. It was a brilliant catch, and it would have been fitting for Holder to have ended up on the winning side. Sadly for him and his hands, it wasn't to be.
All right, great game of cricket then. This is exactly what we needed. Quetta versus Islamabad. All the twists and all the drama. Definitely entertaining all of us today. On that note, we'll take a short breather and see you guys on the other side. back on pitch side, and what a great win by Quetta Gladiators. We spoke about how this table now is wide open because plenty of teams have this opportunity to get into the playoffs, and now Quetta Gladiators are leading the charts on that table. I've now been joined by Dominic Cork and Waqar Yunus. Corky, we were talking about how good Quetta Gladiators was in terms of just sort of, you know, really availing the opportunities that came their way, that last over thrilling finish. But when you look at that side, is there any room for improvement in that batting or bowling? Because we're now entering in that phase of the tournament where you need to be constantly improving.
There's always going to be room for improvement. Of course you want that. You know, you reach the summit, you get to that top place, and you're then giving yourself 2 opportunities to get through to the final. I want to see one of their senior batters go all the way through, whether they're setting a total or whether they are obviously trying to chase it down. And obviously Riley Rousseau was run out. There was an easy single there. It wasn't his fault. But somebody like a Riley Rousseau, who haven't probably seen the best of him this PSL, but he has the ability to win games single-handedly. So I want to see the senior players go through. But I like the way that they play their cricket. I think, you know, they got away with it tonight, I think, if I'm honest. I think Islamabad should have won the game. They got away with it, and, you know, they're now at the top.
And Islamabad allowed them to get away with it, Waqar, because it's been now 3 back-to-back losses for them. A team which is looking really good on paper and has been very good in the start of the tournament suddenly has started to lose. What's happening?
Look, Lahore never suited them. Even if you go in the past, they've struggled away from home. In Islamabad, they're the best team. They don't let anyone win, which we have seen. And who thought that they will leave that first #1 spot after winning the first 5 games? So they have to really be cautious. They have to be very, very, very careful. You know, now the table is sort of opened up a bit, and before this, Peshawar Zalmi would have been thinking, oh, are we out of the tournament, or we still in? Now they feel that they got a chance. They win their 3 games, the remaining 3 games, and who knows what is going to happen. So, yes, Islamabad going back to Pindi and playing their last couple of games there. So they'll probably be relieved leaving Lahore. But yeah, they didn't play good cricket.
Well, amongst the positives, at least for Islamabad United, Sahibzada Farhan has been scoring some runs at the top. He's able to set that tone that we've seen from Islamabad in the last few games. They've been decent at the start, and things have sort of fallen apart thereafter. But time to revisit some of Sahibzada Farhan's boundaries.
There was one game, previous game, where he struggled a little bit, but again, back in his good form. He scored so many runs this season, and he plays on both sides of the pitch. The bouncer have really troubled him, but today it was a different ball game. He really hit the ball nicely in the middle of the bat.
Well, if it was Farhan at the top for Islamabad United, it was Mohammad Nawaz at the back end who was able to score some runs and get them into that competitive total zone. Time to look at some of his sixes.
Yeah, you just said it. It was clean hitting, 5 sixes. Always easier in that final 5 overs when you give yourself enough time to assess the pitch, assess the pace, pick your area, execute it. He's a dangerous player, and he gave Islamabad a chance to get to that total. They couldn't defend it.
Well, happy for Quetta Gladiators. Of course, they're getting that winning momentum behind them. But Islamabad United, they need to, get their act together because, like you said, it's crunch time in the HBL PSL. From, we spoke about their fielding, Waqar, the fact that it's been poor and perhaps they were under pressure. But, I mean, also their approach, their batting approach. A lot has been spoken about it. So many dot balls. We spoke about it during the interval as well. I mean, surely that is something that would be a point of discussion for them in that dressing room.
I don't know about that because they speak very openly how they want to approach this tournament, and they're just going to go one way, hit the ball, see the ball, hit the ball. But if you're playing on these sort of pitches, you got to think. You got to really think hard. Now, losing 3 games. And are they going to carry on playing like that, or are they going to be a little watchful? Are they going to make these many changes, which we saw in the last few matches? It was hard to read how many changes they made in every game. So stick to one team, because you're getting into a business end of the tournament, and give opportunities to people and give them confidence that they're the one who's going to win them the tournament. Otherwise, if you keep changing and chopping, things will get more difficult for them.
Right, we're obviously talking about, the amount of runs that have been scored in this HBL PSL. Mohammad Rizwan is at the top for Multan Sultans, but Saibzada Farhan, once again, he's been positive for Islamabad United. He's made 320 so far. So great going for him, and it augurs well for Islamabad United going ahead into the remaining few games. A quick look at the wickets as well, just to have a look and see where the standings are in terms of the bowlers. Let's have a look at the wicket-taking bowlers. All right, there you go. Most amount of wickets for Jason Holder, right at the top with 15. Hassan Ali right behind. He's been in some fine form. And then Fahim Ashraf as well, with 12 wickets. He's also been in great form. Remember, he was under a lot of criticism overall coming into this tournament. But I think it's perhaps time to have a look at some of Islamabad United's wickets for tonight.
Well, they had a good partnership up front, but after they lost the first, Abrar was wonderful again. After a long layout, Munro was given the opportunity. He missed out, and skipper went without scoring, just scooping. It was nothing short from Agha Salman, and that's where it's all went downhill from there. Saibzada Farhan, who batted pretty nicely, playing across the line, not good enough. Not good enough. House there, and Fahim Ashraf among wickets once again. He bowled good lines, good lengths, a perfect length, which was required on this pitch. I mean, I'm very impressed by Khurram Shehzad also, because he is just getting better and better with the time. He picks up wicket, he bowls great lengths and great lines, and an extra bounce for Jamison there, picking up a wicket. So wickets were falling on a regular interval. At last run out.
Does it get unsettling as a player when there's constant changes happening and you're playing in and out? I mean, just, again, reference to Islamabad United, we saw Haider Ali bat down the order today as well. So there's a lot of changing happening. Does it bring some kind of instability in terms of role definition?
Maybe a little bit. You want clear thoughts. You want your players to have clear thoughts. You want them to adapt as well sometimes. So I worry too much about changing orders. Team selection probably is for me, and I'm reading I'm hearing the reasons is because some of their players may not be available later on in the playoffs, so that's why they've given other players a go now. But I'm a big believer is when you've got a winning formation, don't change it. It's simple, you go 5 from 5 in Pindi. I know they've not got a very good record here in Lahore, but literally I just think keep that sort of selection right, and cut them dot balls down. You can't have 59 dot balls. It's just
10 overs.
10 overs, 61 yesterday. I think the average we just had was 42 in HBL PSL. Just too many dot balls for me when they're batting.
All right, then there you heard it. Too many dot balls from Dominic Cork. That's what he has to say about where Islamabad United has been going wrong. Plenty of areas to look at and perhaps reflect upon after this game, because like we said, we're entering the business end of the tournament. On that note, we'll take a short breather. See you guys shortly. back on pitch side and just discussing how good Quetta Gladiators have been. And you saw that jubilation and happiness on the face of someone like Viv Richards, who's been quite the motivating force for them over these last few years that we've seen. Time to have a look at some of those refreshing moments of the day.
It's just great to see because I was on commentary with Mark Butcher and Amir Sahel. There's WACO units in the back. And just look at Viv.
Kogi, just watch that.
Hang on, here now, watch. Look, hands on your head. When have you ever seen Viv Richards react like that? Ever. Even when he got the bat in his hand, you could see what it meant, not just to players, to owners, to the crowd, us in commentary, but it was absolutely breathtaking last over.
I've never seen him putting his hands on head like that. Amazing. Great scenes. Good game.
Fantastic game. And talking about fantastic games, we've got one amazing game coming up for you. It's the El Clasico of cricket. I'm talking about Lahore Qalandars versus Karachi Kings, the clash of the Titans. And because I'm talking about clash of the Titans, me and Arooj, Lahore and Karachi, we had a bit of banter. अच्छा ये तो कोई मुकाबला भी नहीं ना, ये जो गुजरी है यहाँ से कराची की हैं, लेकिन हम तो लाहौर के हैं ना। और जो लाहौर है, जिसे कहते हैं जिंदा दिलाने लाहौर, उसका एक रीज़न है। जो दिल और जो हॉस्पिटैलिटी वो लाहौर की है, वो कराची की नहीं हो सकती। जो खाना लाहौर का है, वो कराची का नहीं है। मैं देसी खाने की बात कर रही हूँ। रूज मुमताज़ मुझे अपनी बड़ी बड़ी बिल्ली आंखों से यूं करके देख रही है, जिस तरह अभी मुझे बिल्ली कोई अटैक करेगी इस कमेंट के ऊपर। लेकिन सबसे बड़ी बात तो ये है कि मेरे लिए तो ये घर है, क्योंकि दिस इज़ माई होम टाउन। एंड खाना मैंने जैसे कि बताया, देसी खाना, पाए निहारी, जो इस किस्म के खाने हैं, पराठे।
रहने दे, सुन ली इनकी हमने बात। कराची है, ठीक है ना। समंदर हमारे पास है, सारा सी फूड हमारे पास है। झींगा मछली, मतलब सी फूड ही नहीं है। करते क्या है आप? नहीं, हमें रेस्टोरेंट्स में सी फूड झींगा मिल जाता है। कराची और लाहौर, देखना है जीतेगा कौन। देखना है, बिल्कुल जीतेगा कौन, लेकिन मेरा दिल तो यही कहेगा कि लाहौर। कराची सिटी ऑफ लाइट्स है। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Always love a bit of rivalry when it comes to Karachi and Lahore, and that's what we have lined up for you. The greatest game of the HBL PSL in just a couple of hours. Tonight at 7:50 p.m. it's Lahore Qalandars. They are taking on Karachi Kings. And remember, it's all to play for, because this is what you're looking at. Quetta Gladiators right at the top. Lahore and Karachi. One is on 9 points, the other is on 8. So like I said, it's a race for that top 4 to qualify for the playoffs. Lahore or Karachi, Waqar bhai?
Of course Lahore, but I'll be just sitting in my lounge, feet up, just chilling, just hearing you guys out and then enjoying the game.
What about you, Koki? Make sure you say the right answer.
I'm going to go Lahore.
Well done.
Qalandars, one person, Shaheen Shah Afridi. I just love watching him bowl. I've watched him bowl all around the world. I think when he's on song, he's unplayable at times, but he's up against the Karachi team, the likes of Warner, Vince. It's going to be a great game, but I'm going to go Lahore.
When Lahore, Karachi is always a great game, and I can tell you that this time, the interesting thing is that both these sides are doing really well. You know, Karachi over the years has not done great the last few years, but it's great to see that they've picked up some winning momentum. So thank you so much, gentlemen, for your thoughts once again. It's always a pleasure to have you on Pitchside. We're already looking forward to Lahore Qalandars versus Karachi Kings. Like I said, it's the El Clasico of the HBL PSL, so plenty to look forward to. All your favorite stars will be on display, and I'm sure that you're not going to miss this out. Until tomorrow, though, it's all that we have for you from here. Until tomorrow, it's goodbye. Not tomorrow, a couple of hours later then. See you guys.